Hello, motherfucker. Hey, hi, how you doing?
I say yeah! So nearly type of day, yeah. I mean, the intro's nearly, the outro's gonna be nearly. But before all that, we gotta squeeze in the meat and potatoes of the fucking session. You feel me? And that is Chapter 5 of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, you heard?
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah! Welcome in Switch, how we doing? How we doing, how we feeling, how we living, you heard? Okay, there we go. Are you up? Are you up? Let's go, baby! I did boot up the game today, earlier, to just spend all of our Monokuma coins for potential gifts. Was it necessary? I don't know. Considering there are only like a handful of people left alive. But I did it anyway. So I have 0 Monokuma coins to my name. It's fine. It's all good. I'm curious about this case of Rey Mysterio, to be honest with you. I couldn't wait for this session to start. I need to know. I need some answers. I need answers so much so I started watching the first episode of the Danganronpa anime. I'm kind of hooked, boys. I'm kind of hooked. It would be this one, isn't it? Yeah. After moving from Dragon Ball Z animations to... it was both... I watched a little bit of Danganronpa and a little bit of... I think it was an anime called Solo Leveling. And both them shits, from frame 1, there was 0 animations involved. I was like, God damn, this shit look good, bitch! I haven't seen the entire first episode, but the animations look clean as fuck. For Danganronpa in particular. For Solo Leveling, I have no idea. The premise seems alright, though. Okay, so, Chapter 5. We're gonna go ahead and see if there is a 5th level available to us. I'm not gonna walk up the entire way, am I? We'll see. Okay, so is there anyone here? On this floor? I wish I could, like, freely flow. Oh. I can barely see the fucking map in it. That works. Okay. So this leads to the new floor. I'm just gonna... Solo Leveling is the new one that came out. Definitely looks interesting. Yeah, I'm getting some Sword Art Online vibes from that. It's so difficult not to compare it to that, isn't it? It's been so fucking influential throughout the years. Anything that's remotely isekai, boom, that. But I can't lie, I like that type of stuff. I like it. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us.
Hello, motherfucker. Hey, how you doing?
We will beat this game with the power of friendship. Oh, welcome in, Moon. That reminds me of a game. Oh, man. It made me hate friends, honestly. The whole idea, the whole concept of friendship, I hated it. It's something that's gonna get a remake real soon. I'm gonna show you guys. Check this out. This shit right here. Brother, I hated friendship after this. How we feeling over there today, you know what I mean? You hate friends? I hate friends. After this one, friends have never been the same. This shit right here.
I wouldn't abandon you, no matter what.
I would.
From now on, no matter what happens, the 3 of us will always be friends. We will always be friends.
Always is such a strong word in this motherfucker.
The faster we finish this war, the sooner peace will be restored to our land. I'll do whatever I can to make that happen. When I left home,
Kingdom Hearts ass game?
Strong.
This is Kingdom Hearts granddaddy.
Again fail to protect someone.
I feel like it was with this title that the series started going downhill a little bit.
She's the reason I got to see you all again.
The next time I visit Lond, I'll come as family.
I wish I had magical powers.
I don't want you to face that same regret.
Enhanced visuals and gameplay, my ass. This was exactly how it looked on PS3, brother.
This is why I plan to have the traitors executed.
Richard, why are you doing this?
Would you?
Because I have no friends.
What you're doing is wrong.
Shut up! I've come too far to let you stand in my way.
I would not have been the villain if I just had some friends to play D&D with. Yeah, it's not looking like a game I would want to play because I have no friends and I hate friendship. Thank you. See, that's why we're friends. There are memories I can never forget.
Both of you guys were here. A friend helps
This
you
one was a
out
bit
when
too
you're in
generic for me,
trouble.
yo.
You laugh together when you're happy.
Hey, wait a minute.
So if we join forces and work together, we can accomplish anything. All right, guys, let's go home.
No, don't touch me.
Time for us to go.
There it is, boys. If y'all want to play it, you can play it on January 17th. Game looks generic. It fucking felt generic as well. Holy. Some run-of-the-mill JRPG right there. Okay, so the question is there a 6th floor? I'm getting a webcam for my PC. Let's fucking go. What did you end up with? What's the brand? Speaking of generic, I think my webcam is quite generic as well. It's like, what the fuck is it? A Logitech Streamcam, I think it's called. Streamcam? That's it. It's not a fucking 920C or whatever. No, it's a fucking Streamcam, innit? That's it, there you go. It's totally different from all the floors we have seen up until now. Something really cheap. I won a 20 quid Amazon voucher at work, so whatever that bought me. It's a 1080. I thought that was a fucking GPU. Is it 60 FPS? For some reason, it feels fucking unpleasant, doesn't it? Thank you. Hey! There are no stairs up. Girl, no, it's 30. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to be so animated. Just stay still. Actually, I don't know. Is this fucking 30 or 60? Because for my shit goes through another shit, and then it goes through a third shit, and then it becomes... What did you biscuit? Biscuit is on the third shit. That's why. This one's some fucking step on me mommy shit. Look at this dirty fucker. Look at this dirty fucker, bro. Can I have some more coins? I got some more of them coins. I got some more of them coins. No coins for me? Oh my god, brother. The HD for being able to determine that, yes, he does indeed need to trim his fucking beard because it's getting unruly, innit? It's getting fucking unruly. Is this the same room? What? Wait up, I'm gonna punish you. No. Gotta go to them Turkish barbers in it. Dude, they are fucking amazing. I have one I go to in Cyprus. They take care of a brother, bro. They give me the whole fucking... I go through the whole repertoire of tools that they have. They fucking like moisten my shit up and stuff. It's just fucking good shit. It's fucking good shit. They bring out the fucking old school razors as well. Get them fucking edges nice and clean. Hot towel to the face. Yep. Yep. Splash with all kinds of cologne as well. Yes, sir. Does she want to talk to me about something? What's wrong? Not that you need a hot towel in Cyprus, to be honest with you, on fucking 50 degrees Celsius bullshit. Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little more and I might get it. Get what, you nasty son of a bitch? I'm sorry, Lassie, but I have no idea what you're trying to tell me. She let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad and dejected. I guess she gave up. I'm leaving. Thank you! Alright, what is this, weed? Was this a dojo? Girl, this is a little bit like Sekiro-esque, you know what I'm saying? With all these fucking cherry blossoms up in the air. Even though it's, even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom. I will have you know, there's at least 5 of them here on this side. It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
Tuh. I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kinda, you know, out of place? Can I just appreciate the trees in peace without you have to interject? Hold on, relax.
Hey.
Oh my god, woman. There's a bunch of wooden lockers here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old school public bathhouses. What's this? It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? Take a coin. What else? Surely that has to have a coin in it. A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Sniffer, sniffer. So someone convinced me to take out a loan to get Five Guys for dinner. They do the smash burgers, right? I mean, is it a proper Saturday, nice and relaxed, fulfilling, satisfying Saturday without smash burgers in the belly? I don't think so. I don't think so. Cause, okay, so this idea of a burger has been planted in your mind, and if you decide against that, then you gotta come up with something that can top the burger. What the fuck is gonna top a burger? You know? It's quick maths. Very simple. What Kyoko told me yesterday? What the fuck did that mean?
Mikuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
So the 16th student is Rey Mysterio?
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It's a lass. 2 plus 2 is 4. Burgers for dinner. And if they come with double patties, even better. That's a sign if I ever heard one. Hey, yo, Kyoko! Are you gonna have burgers for dinner? I ain't gonna say shit. What? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. You know what I had for dinner? Considering, you know, I start streaming, I can't eat anything until it's bedtime. I had English breakfast for dinner. Yes, sir! Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey,
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. You did? What was on it? Okay, so I had the baked beans. Of course, you had to have them. I had the chicken chorizo sausages. I had a bagel with the eggs in it and turkey bacon. That's my twist to it. That's my little twist on it. You know what I'm saying? And then I had sunny side up eggs and HP sauce, basically. But I also had like shiraka. I had chili mayo. Dude, I had the whole works. That was a feast. I didn't have the tomatoes and I didn't have the chips, but it was delicious. Chorizo sauces on an English brekkie? Okay, I like it, Picasso. You know I do what I do when I decide to do it, Moon.
so then,
She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand shit. I'm leaving. Thank you. Gotta have a little bit of spice in your life, right? What type of vegan shit is this? Some kind of control panel sitting near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers, idiot. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Did I perhaps use that to form my escape plan? Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it even if you wanted to. What if I break it, and the sprinklers never come on, and I start a fire? Boom. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning, huh? So if you get here too early, you will get drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through the sprinklers anyway. Why did you pant while saying that? Or do you have some kind of water fetish? Are you talking about golden showers, you nasty son of a bitch? This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. It seems pretty useless when he's not on it. It's useless when he appears on it too. Exactly. Thank you. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here, man? Hey, yo, we getting fried chicken today. This place has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? They're not gonna blow up. Monokuma exerts the same energy as kebab pizza. I can see it. I can see it. I can fucking see it. It's chaotic, but still, there's something very homely about it. It's a teddy bear, you just gotta hug it, isn't it? Like, they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs, or something crazy like that. What are you on about, bro? Seems safe to eat. It doesn't have a second form? Okay, you've been playing too many video games, Makoto. What the fuck did you say? It's not like expecting to be fed to humans, is it? Step away from the fucking chickens, mate. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Why did you use that? Why did you use those words? Specific words. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos, you know?
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade, son. I hope you die next. Honestly. Those nozzles poking out. Are those the sprinklers? Now, how did I reach those coins up there, huh? What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real? That's some Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is all like, bleh, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, and even people, so it's totally good for the environment. Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I would know anything about that myself. Let me snag these coins from you real quick though, yerd. What? I don't think I've seen. Oh. Naruhodo ne. I missed this big ass shed. Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized. From a lawnmower to fertilizer to flower pots to a farm tool. Yo, can I take that scythe? And leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? What will you play after this one, you think? That's a phenomenal question. That's a phenomenal question. I think something short. I have an idea, but I haven't decided on it. What if something is something more something that uses like creative like vocab a little bit of platforming. I'm away Friday to Monday next week, so please don't play anything too exciting then, please. I'm gonna do my best. It's Friday to Monday. Okay, I got you. I will make my plans thereafter. It's a flower pots? So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually gonna take care of the lawn. This has been such a mellow ride. Like, I haven't gotten bored of it, but it doesn't really put your skills to the test that much. Unless it's the class trial, because then it just proceeds to fuck your brain. But this right here, this is chill. This is some casual streamer shit right here. I am being chilling. My brain is still turned off. Crazy diamond, you said. There was something carved in the handle of this pickaxe. Does that belong to Mondo? There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient in this motherfucker? I think it's going to be a cutesy game. Next up. Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There are so many different kinds to choose from. But do I have to talk to you? What's I gonna say? I think this one's gonna survive for another maybe 1 or 2 more sessions after this. At first I thought I saw blue skies, but it turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling. Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. It helps me relax. Fucking vegan gummy bears that mar my dreams. No, you had no idea what I was thinking, brother. What, is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize, like, the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore, they will put their plan for global human extinction into action. Unless I just go crazy today and kill it. I don't think I'm gonna kill it today. There's no shot. Well, no, I don't know. I don't think so. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some kind of reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Raw. What's this? Rattle mate, it's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the house says biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. It kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Speaking of old cheesy horror movie, I gotta watch The Thing. I might not be here tomorrow. I might watch The Thing tomorrow. Or rewatch it, rather. What the fuck is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled? It was sour, pungent, and impossibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must at least be vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying? It's the smell of death. Their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I had experienced the smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have... Yeah, bro. Because on the fucking blackboard it says an eye for an eye, and you were the one who used that phrase. Nah, this is all you, dog. If you hadn't done what you did, this would have never happened.
Unbelievable.
No, no, no. It's quite the opposite, actually. Opposite.
Now then.
Yeah, let me give you an itty bitty easy squeegee little hint in it. As far as this room goes, I don't know shit. I just left it exactly how I found it.
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint, huh? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs.
Oh.
But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody gruesome deaths every day, B.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What the fuck is he talking about? He just left it the way he found it. What's the meaning of all this?
Hello, motherfucker. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, welcome in Living Legend. How we doing? How we doing? How's the Fallout 3 adventures going over there? Might be blood, but can I have that coin though, you heard? There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry, and their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. It's going pretty rough? What? How so? Is it your build? Ah, he's off his rocker, innit? Yeah! Welcome in, Gene. How we doing? How we feeling? How we living? There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. Just how many bodies were there? I mean, we can count if you really wanna. I've seen this kind of stuff on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. No. About what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? I'm leaving. Okay, so that should be it. Once again, nothing I found seems to make any sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. Were there anything on the previous floors that were locked that we have now access to? One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall, and before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team, you feel me?
Just a second.
Hey man, don't be a sourpuss, alright? We gotta stay positive and we gotta think positive as well. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field the basketball team. So something happened in-game that I thought was a glitch, but it wasn't a glitch, so I tried reloading a previous save, but my dumbass only had one save file. Ooh, that one stings. That's tough. That's a rookie mistake right there, but that one stings nonetheless. So I didn't know what to do, so I started a new file. Damn. Damn. Especially in a game like that, dude. Nah, you gotta have multiple save files. Damn. That sucks. How many hours had you invested into it? Hey, yo, that's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there is no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we have lost, we have to do our best. Listen, yo, can we all stop this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered, you feel me? Okay, here we go. Hina, what have you found?
Yeah.
So I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That kinda used to be Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means there is no escape chance on the 5th floor either. But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. Tell me more. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school? Reminds me of that time I thought I softlocked myself in Dark Souls, so I had to start over Only until the second time I got down there to figure out there's a path to go back to Firelink. Yeah, no, dude. Now that's a goo-goo. That's a goo-goo, first and foremost. That's a goo-goo. Because if you get, like, locked like that, that's some Sierra Adventure type of diabolical shit. The game companies don't do that no more. No more.
Just a second.
Listen, so you took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, then you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Stairs up to the 6th floor or the next floor. Just a couple of hours, I was only on the survival guide quest in Megaton. Oh, that's the beginning of the game still, that's fine. Oof, that sucks nonetheless, man. Does that mean that the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
Listen, we're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery, baby. That's the hardest part. I am edging, crawling toward a game suggestion. Is Dead Space Remake on Nightmare too far? If you die, it deletes your save file. Oh! Oh! Damn! That's a saucy one, Exile! Yeah! I kinda like that. I kinda like that! I love a challenge, yo! I kinda like that! Okay. Shit. I might be there for a year, but I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it. That's the hardest part. Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. What was that one game? I played it on the hardest difficulty. Alien Isolation. I swear to God, if like the amount of resources that I find in Dead Space are equal to that, we're fucked. I wasn't getting anything in Alien Isolation, dude. Well, no, I'm not sure. No, I'm not. I'm sure. We will absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes.
Hey,
So my concern is with the biolab, right? That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there. If this were like a cliche horror game, it would be like some kind of creature, the final boss, or tyrant, or something. But we're not in a horror game. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains could only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently. I was having so much trouble in Alien Isolation on just normal. Dude, it was a fucking nightmare. I got the achievement of the Xenomorph killing me 100 times. That was a fucking challenge and a half. But we did it, damn it. We did it.
Well,
Because we're god gamers up in this motherfucker, innit? I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
I got saved by the bell, boys. I got saved by the bell. I got saved by the bell! So apparently to unlock impossible mode on Dead Space, you have to complete the game at least once, unless one of you tech bros knows the ways around it, or you just do it on or off stream. I can just do the highest difficulty that I have available to me. You know what I mean? I could do that. I could do that. Yeah, I'll just go on the fucking highest difficulty. Just cheat engine? Put my achievements, bro. Oh, you could just download a save file, innit? I'm definitely not beating the game twice. That's for a goddamn... Hardest the hardest? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Fuck it, I'll do that. Hey, Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So why are you telling me?
Hey.
Cause you told her to zip it or whatever. I don't know what kind of BDSM shit y'all got going on, but allow her to speak. I know you like torturing her, man. Come on, man. If you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. He pussied out on impossible mode. What am I supposed to do? It's not available to me, ma. God damn. God damn. Can a brother live? If it was available to me from the get-go, boom, done. You just gonna take it? No, I won't take it. Shut up and don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. So what did you want to tell us, huh? Listen, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. It was fucking Rambo's knife. You could easily circumvent it, SMH my head. You fucking do it, bro. You fucking do it, bro. A knife. I might figure it out. Simply cheat this fucking guy. That thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. Yeah, Gene, you do it, huh? You do it.
Well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
Oh, you could easily circumvent it, SMH my head, Gene. You could easily circumvent it, bro. Motherfucker. What are you gonna use that knife for, huh? What are you planning to do to us? I don't have the game either. I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife lying around, but you got your fucking fingerprints on it now.
How about that?
I would rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Oh, Carol, look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker. Going fucking Ace Attorney on my ass already. If any of you are brave enough for impossible, I would legit buy you the game. I'm calling Interpol. I'm calling Zlatan. Hey, yo! We'll see. We'll see. If I can figure it out, I might do impossible. If not, I'll do it hard. Yeah, I mean... Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your problem?
I don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me? I don't trust you.
Okay.
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. They're acting like I already said yes. Okay. I guess there is nothing I can do. I'll shank a motherfucker, me. Hey, yo, Toko. Do I still have bad breath?
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Pat on the head. Did Master just praise me? Good for you. That I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange up in this motherfucker. So strange, really strange. Oh no! Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Say less. There's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about, to be honest with y'all. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and a tool shed. But let's go with the first one first. Monokuma said it was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we had to be careful.
You're serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. You think about it. You're trying to go to another world. You're trying to take a shortcut up in this motherfucker. That's what you're trying to do? Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. That's probably gonna be important.
Yeah.
Idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking about ducks.
What the heck?
Listen, I might have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid, okay? But if it will make you happy, I'll answer your stupid fucking question. What was the question? Okay, again.
You know?
And this time we go for the chicken coop. There were a bunch of chicken in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5. 5 chickens. Is that also going to be important? Let's jot that down mentally. 7:35. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, and then we can make fried chicken or barbecue. Decisions up in this motherfucker. How about raw? You're trying to get that salmonella in your life. Fuck that. Because there is nothing fresher than raw, right? Stay your ass out the kitchen, mamacita. Stay your ass out the kitchen. Pretty sure that would kill you.
You know?
Trying to go for that fucking chicken sashimi? You noticed too, huh? The pickaxe. What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words Crazy Diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond. That does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We have definitely seen that phrase before. With Mondo. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
Crazy Diamond? Is that a motherfucking JoJo reference? Yeah, I mean, the entire character was a JoJo reference as well, right? His name was Mondo, his brother's name was Daya. Aggregate the both. Diamond? Aoi is the type of chick that would order her steak blue. Yuck. Yuck. And then fucking wash it down with some fucking... chase it down with some donuts. Some churros. You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck it in there and done it, right? No way. He must be involved in this somehow. What if he's not dead?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? That's a plausible... That's plausible at least, yeah. But why would he bring a pickaxe to the first day of school? Wait a minute, what? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what that stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all.
Yo.
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call it for help. What, you think this has built-in Wi-Fi? You think it's a smart lawnmower, bro? How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower? I don't know, maybe I can use it to crop circles or something. That's it, I'm gonna make me crop circles. And then we can use those to call for help. What the fuck happened to you, yo? You weren't like this in the beginning, yo, you know? You changed.
You know?
Well, back then, my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been before. Was that all, bro?
Yeah.
Okay, what about Kyoko?
Hey,
The bio room, I think we already talked about this. What about you? The strange room on the 5th floor. You talk about the classroom. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've ever encountered here so far. I don't know about that. Like, we have been skin to skin with fucking corpses. Like, we have been that fucking close to corpses. I mean, that was old blood. We have seen new blood, fresh blood. Blood that we have interacted with prior, you know what I mean? That could be whatever blood. That could be chicken blood. The smell of it was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body smell, concentrated. I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it. But I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A massacre. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there?
it can't be.
The tragedy? You think that's where the tragedy happened? The awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago.
In other words,
If tragedy is just another name of the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. As if that's true,
it's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak Academy was forced to close its doors. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but it's all just so awful. It's not just awful. It's super awfully awful. Thanks. Thanks for interjecting with that. How is it not one of us have ever heard about something like that happening? I suspect that we've been in this bitch for more than a year. That's what I'm suspecting. Does that mean that they really did cover it up? Or, when they did something to our bodies, they erased our short-term memory? Like that. I don't know. I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
Hold on, wait a minute. This motherfucker right here. Starting today, you're all under my command. You got us fucked up. You think we're Toko or some shit? But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way.
How cocky can you be, dude? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So what is it that you wanna figure out, yo? Kyoko's identity.
Well,
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yeah, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having selected into the academy, right? Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but that's beyond the point. So what about Kyoko, huh? Can anyone tell me what she is? Well, now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So Kyoko, I think it's about time you told us, motherfucker. I can't. Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
The fuck does that mean?
So,
It's cause I don't remember, yo. I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... the classic case of amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I would say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I ain't laughing.
This is very suspicious.
You can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
however,
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us. That's what you're trying to say. Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
hey,
What you gonna do? Torture me? Oh, nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options.
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room? Oh, hell no. Hell no. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She will be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she will talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Now just hold on, motherfucker. A threat like that.
That's fine.
He's playing hardball. I mean, this would make Kyoko the prime candidate to die. Or Byakuya. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him. Kirigiri?
It can't be.
Why do you refuse to talk?
Because
I mean, she can sleep in Leon's room, Mondo's room. No, she can't. They also have locks. Rec room it is then. Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory, man. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. I mean, this is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? So amnesia would fit right in.
However,
The worst school, where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What you mean by that? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
goodbye.
No last words ever. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
But
Yeah, I think you kind of overstepped the line there, man. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her. Enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
That's fucked up. Motherfucker has her on a leash. Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating, it fucking grates on me. You're telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but... She can sleep in my room, that's fine. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. I think Kyoko can handle the pressure. She doesn't give a fuck. The fuck? Why are you yelling all of a sudden, man?
because I mean,
It's you. How long have you been standing there? I am very, very angry at you bitches. Angry at what? At the thief. Yes, that's right. And I'm very sad to have to tell you that there's a thief in your midst. Let me guess. Someone took your knife? My precious, they stole it. You're precious.
Teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the fuck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the goddamn streets!
What the heck?
so,
Must be the knife. It must be the knife. It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Who else other than her would be willing to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that is true, what was it? And why would she do that? Because she's trying to get the fuck out.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
You know?
Where is she gonna sleep? After what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there is something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms and don't go wandering around.
well,
Goodbye.
No shot anyone dies already, right? Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. That's right. Yo, Kyoko, you can stay at my place. I don't care. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room, so what's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Open the door. As I opened my eyes, I realized I had fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? What time is it, yo? What's up?
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. What? So we got some coins up in here, ma? Hold on.
hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, man. I'm used to it. What's up?
so then,
Uh-huh. Something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? Shut up and let her talk. Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
Oh. So I was right. What did you steal?
So,
I stole this. Could that be for the headmaster's room? A key. But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
Oh shit. I thought that place was locked. From the headmaster's room. Oh, you snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't that joint locked?
however,
The lock was broken. No shot.
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. No way.
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her notes? I'm not going to lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us.
That's right.
That's right. So that we could uncover whatever secrets may lay hidden in there. She did that for us? She violated the school regulations to help us. She had already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I had just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as decoy. Oh, that's clean. Fair enough. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. So then, what you told me about yesterday, did that also come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No. The headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
This key right here is the one big opportunity we have been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we have grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what does this key even unlock?
so,
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. So you're planning to sneak him back in again? You can't, yo, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention? But we don't actually know that there is just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us,
is that right?
but they didn't catch us last night, did they? I mean, now you're playing with fire. Exactly, what if we just got lucky?
Hey,
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. Well, it's a good thing you have the ultimate luckster on your team, innit? And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
Hey,
If that's true, that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have been a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think about what might happen if we fail,
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much, after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still have to be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. Huh?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
We gain something whether we succeed or not. Now, there is no reason not to do it, right?
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
You never shoot, you will never score type of deal, innit? We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we ain't got no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized. I'd never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. What's this?
it's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something happens to me. Ah, shit, she's gonna die, bro. She's gonna die. Fuck! If something happens.
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there is always a chance of it, right? And a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
So, I want you to hold on to it for me. Okay. Just because you asked me, I'll do it. But I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
indeed. Hey,
You can't tell anyone else about what I have discovered. Sure, because then there is the chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there is that too. But you mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. You know what? Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then, Makoto.
We're doing it tonight? Okay. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Oh, I'll give him my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time? Was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. Nah. Everything is gonna be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then, I got to work. Alright, let's do this. Hey yo! Monokuma! You can see me, right? Yo, get out of here, man. I got a bone to pick with your ass. Then, a few moments later.
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a motherfucking surprise, isn't it? You being the one to call me out.
Hey, hey!
By the way,
Most suspicious.
what were you and Kyoko up to, huh? Going to the bathhouse, just the two of you, like a fucking Will Smith song? What the fuck? In the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet, so wet and warm, I bet you guys. Redacted. all over her. Ah, shit, you trying to say that? I fucking skeeted all over her. Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bat scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. Is that why there is no surveillance camera in the bathhouse? Bullseye. Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Pretty bear. Sounds like that's the bullseye to me. You redacted some of my bitch. You went through all that trouble to get me out here now. What you want, man? There is something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or dude fella?
Actually...
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually, there is. For real?
My entire existence!
Then what the fuck am I, yo? My entire existence. That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Well, you know, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
Unbelievable.
You gotta be motherfucking kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me, yo. You're not gonna ask me something useful? Like how to get the best honey or earth sign breeding trips? None of that? This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you? Man, you're so fucking annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and... That's not the knife. What could it be? What was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Was it 6 letters? Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I would like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And next time you summon me for something so stupid, I will open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope for Kyoko to make it out okay. Nah, she's gonna be alright. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Kuma, this guy, is a male. A Tekken side plot is literally him interested in a female bear and he keeps getting rejected. Aw. Meaning bears have genders. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. There it is. There it is. Tekken coming to save the day. The ultimate verification. He gotta get the last at the end.
Brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Or he's more like, you know what, at the end of the day, the female wasn't even worth it. My training, my self-improvement was worth it. And thus, he ditched the broad and continued his conquest, his quest to become a better bear. Oh. Oh, this is some Dynasty Warrior shit right here. Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, develop has been cancelled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows, innit? I wouldn't play that, I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't play that. This super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development? Oh no! But it will start back up again if Danganronpa sells well, right?
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too.
My fourth wall. Maybe I should request that. Maybe. I think it's better than Skate still.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
Beautiful indeed. My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Yes. Is there anyone else here? It slows down considerably once you're hovering over an interactable object, like a door. You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? I don't give a fuck. That's how I explain that.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work, huh? Hey, yo! Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving your ass a permission. I just thought, since a day had passed, maybe it had reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says bad girl. I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush. If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If you do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use, dog. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko, yo? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool, dude. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, or for anything, dude. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not gonna show up anymore. I mean... wouldn't the others at this point suspect that she might be dead considering he basically took her key from her? I'm liking Byakuya more and more, not gonna lie. I think he's power tripping too hard. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is to just keep quiet.
Very strange.
He's too controlling in this bitch. Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room. I know because I was in there. So...
You know?
yeah, you still have her key, don't you?
what's this?
Oh, you're looking for Miss Kirigiri, huh? What you want now?
Hey!
I'm right? You wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is?
Ooh.
It's hard to say. You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap?
This is very suspicious.
I feel like I'm getting whiplash, the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness. It looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. I would too. You associating me with him is becoming more and more accurate by the second. I know, dude. I am a people person. I have a feeling for people's characters. I fucking like pinpoint that shit perfectly, dude. Like, perhaps the association between Switch and Taka isn't like super accurate, but Byakuya and you, that's damn near 1-to-1. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night, which could mean
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
Was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri? Any idea where she might have gone? No clue, bro. No snitch. No snitch here.
What the heck?
What's his deal? Why doesn't it say for real? Why does he keep saying for serious? I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. I at least try not being an asshole at first. That's one massive difference. But anyone that's seasoned a little bit can see through that, bro. Anyone that's seasoned just a smidgen bit can see right through that shit. But it's a noble attempt. It's a noble attempt. As soon as he was gone, I don't know. He doesn't know his gender yet. Why did you just assume his fucking gender? Why did you just assume that he has a pee-pee? We all glanced around at each other. So what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? He doesn't laugh quite as much either. He doesn't laugh at all. You laugh more, way more. it would seem that way.
You know?
Hey, I'm an asshole to asshole, wholesome to wholesome, you feel me? Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And you would suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
How can he not know where she is?
Yeah,
I have
totally.
fun. Pop off, King, pop off. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of school, you reckon? But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could it be? Am I gonna go look for her? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Free time? Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I would absolutely not get along with Byakuya, though. That's a fact. Yeah, no, I don't see too many people that would, honestly. Okay. I say that, but am I gonna hang out with him now? Cause there's no one else to hang out with. Ah. Well, there's Toko's crazy ass. Okay, we're gonna be a little bit strategic up in here, yo. What the where did everybody go, bro? Okay. We have Byakuya and Toko in the garden. Nope. Ina? I think it's them, yo. Fuck, dude. Byakuya. Yep. Toko, one of two. We had Hina as well. That's only one page. We can hang out with Hina. Let's go with that. Fuck yeah. Get me right there, brother. Is this where you at, Queen? Huh?
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you gotta endure, 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 yeah, I mean? That's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Wanjiro. Let's hang out with her.
Yeah. You got it.
I can only think of 50 laps in the pool. See, what would you like? Hina. Flotation donuts? Yes. I have 2 of these. Let's go, baby. It's all you, Mamacita. That's all you.
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm all revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a goddamn chance anyway. I can't swim.
That's right.
I don't mind a solo run. Watch this.
What's your deal?
What? This turned out ugly quick. I gave her last time and she didn't give me shit that time. What the fuck happened then?
Yeah.
But a swimmer with a sweet tooth, a flotation donut, you would imagine that she would fucking love it. Yay! Welcome in, Slim. How we doing?
You got it all wrong.
I think I wasted like a session with her and a session with Toko. Oh, Gucci over here, man. How you doing? Fam, what? Got some news? What's up? It's all part of your training. You gonna train me, Mamacita? I got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. That's the fucking next gen cadence. What's good? Bam.
Yeah.
You just strip down to your waist and then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin? What the fuck? I call it, yo, what do I call that shit again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Towel, the bamboo beatdown? Could be it. Towel treatment? I think that's red herring. What the fuck happened? Bamboo beatdown.
Well.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, fine. Dude, I didn't know we set the bar here.
You got it.
I love going out to my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting a good rub down. Someone ban that guy. Okay, give me a skill. Give me a skill. Give me a skill. You know, I'll take it. 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 Now it means I can equip something else. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Dude, fucking preventing, what the hell? I'm going commando in front of my goddamn neighbors. What does that prevent? Doesn't prevent them getting scarred for life. Also, I might gotta finish this wedding cushion. You think you're gonna be done during the day? No pressure, no stress. I feel like that could be a loaded question. And now Hina is a fucking exhibitionist? It seems that way. I don't mind. I don't mind. I feel even worse than I did this morning. Hey, yo, what the fuck? What's going on with Makoto, dude? Am I getting poisoned too? Another one, okay. No way, bro! How have I only been live for the fucking 90 minutes already? I haven't done shit! Fuck. Dude, what? What the fuck have we done? This session is a fucking fever dream. I haven't done a goddamn thing, yo. Laundry. Laundry. You were here, right? Gotta put some more piping on it, some more embroidery on the back, make an elastic handle, sew on some crystal, attach some ribbons for the rings. That sounds like it's more than just one day, innit?
Yeah.
Let's hang out again. I got some more flotation donuts for you.
You got it. But
Hey, Godspeed, brother. I believe in you. What? I went swimming with Hina, who seemed kind of embarrassed. Okay. Who wants another fucking donut? There you go. There you go. Slim him. Simply raw dog it for a few hours. Pop off. Pop an energy drink as well. I've reached my limits. I'm stuck in here. I can't do any sports. I can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon, do some real fucking sports.
what the heck?
I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. This is some serious fucking park energy right here.
That's terrible. What the heck?
Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Ain't no way.
That's right.
Track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. Football. Football. Ah, fuck, son of a bitch. It's the swimming one. Fuck. I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky, yo.
Well,
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
cause I mean,
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's about having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach to the top. It's that excitement, you feel me? That fear that you might have to suffer, that heartbreaking loss.
But
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? That's a great song by Chameleonaire. I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. That's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. Did you associate a character with Big Man Slim? I don't think... In this game, I don't think there is a suitable character to associate with Slim, if I gotta be honest with you. I don't think so. We might have to save that for the sequels. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop. I'm talking about the gold medal, baby. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? But if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses for, huh? Go ahead and play that Dead Space on fucking Nightmare mode, son. Go on now!
just a second.
When did I ever make excuses? Maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge, right? You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
Let's fucking go. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that, for sure.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Are you gonna give me a skill? 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 Oh, oh. Okay, let's murder someone, please. Thank you. I'm getting the chills. Oh, he's coming down with something for show. I feel kinda dizzy. Impossible mode, impossible mode, impossible mode! I can't help it, I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. Can you imagine getting to the last chapter of the game, and then you get killed by a fucking quick time event, and you gotta fucking play through the game again? Ah! That would be fucking terrible. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. Which is all to say, I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice, it's so familiar.
I understand.
It's me.
I understand.
Say that again, motherfucker. Say that again.
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Don't tell me I'm the bad guy. Oh, why? Every single game.
My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
Rey Mysterio! What the fuck is going on here, man?
Kyoko?
What the fuck indeed?
What did you say?
Ah, we're tripping. every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing for only those unchanging, unending happy days, days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
The world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Who asked?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet...
Okay. It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I'm definitely late this time. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up to the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy. They had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I had caught either. It was also the dream I had. What the fuck was that? It was more like a nightmare, innit? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab the fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night... I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand. Which is crazy to say because that voice kept repeating that you understood. And then... all of a sudden, I was awake. And there was Rey Mysterio standing next to my bed wearing a goddamn mask. They were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my man had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resist him desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again, and the next thing I remember... Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? How did she get in? What a strange dream, yo. No, wait, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? I opened the desk drawer and... It's empty. There is nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? Now that's fucking strange, isn't it? Because it definitely wasn't Kyoko? I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. That means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, then this shit makes all even less sense. Like, what the fuck? Why would someone have wanted to attack me? I mean, if they wanted to attack you, dog, in that state, they would have gotten your ass. And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko... what the fuck is going on? I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. Yes.
Hey, Makoto.
Are you the only one in here? What? Huh? You really had me worried, you know? Like, what happened to you last night, dog? Worried. Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you, right? We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you had been... you know. I mean, not that that would actually happen. I mean, nobody here would wanna, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you even come to get me? At nighttime, no less. Did something happen? Lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really expect. What the fuck? What?
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, then they can tell you all about it. So is everyone else waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Yeah, we stayed up all night. What? I lost that rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, man, help me carry this shit. Everyone is in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? Entire night? Hey, yo! There he is.
Huh? Oh,
This
hey,
is
Makoto.
worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, your own funeral, all at once, man.
What?
You show up now, like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? Just like Hina said, everyone was there, besides Kyoko. And then I noticed. They had formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was... What the fuck? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. What? Wait, what? Who did this? Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
What the fuck is Byakuya looking at? He got a smirk on his face. I'm not sure it's because of the fact that we're dismantling right now. That sneaky son bitch.
She's not even phased.
Relax. There is no danger. You say that, but what if it blows up? Yo, what is this? What are you guys doing? How did this come to be? Okay, holy. First of all, y'all got any coins in this motherfucker? No? Okay. Byakuya, talk to me, man. How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
What?
Idiot. If you hadn't been sleeping in, you would already know what's going on.
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like ya. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain shit.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, he didn't say a word. What if Kyoko somehow made her way into the control panel where the mastermind was controlling Monokuma and disoriented him or occupied him in some manner to the point where he was unable to operate Monokuma the teddy bear, and that's why he seemed out of order. You saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still, Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was master stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he malfunctioned. but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down,
So in other words,
then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. They were probably scared of Master, so they ran away in terror. Oh, so you're telling me she can talk now? Maybe they got sick or something. Am I the mastermind? I got sick. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the mastermind? I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. I mean, it makes sense. It's the same verbiage every single time. That's true. It says the exact same thing every day at the same time.
hey, you know,
I found something. That looks like a bomb. It's... It's what? It's a bomb. There was one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. That's super bad, yo. We gotta get rid of it. Roger that. Put it in the corner somewhere. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off.
Just a second.
Get it together, man. You a man, ain't ya? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You are so not fine. You're all, I probably should have mentioned, the motion sensor is off right now. Oh man, don't scare me like that. You're like the world's most spineless worm of the century, dude.
don't be mean.
Come on, dog. The century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it is not gonna do anyone any good. Dude, roll it into the corner or some shit.
Well,
Hiro put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He had just stopped moving all of a sudden, eh? Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could that have been? When I thought about it, I couldn't help but think back to the night before, being attacked by the masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey yo, Makoto! What's up?
hey,
Don't ha us, man. Did you hear a thing we said? So that's a no. Okay, what are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal dog? My bad. We were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? After we have decided to continue our offensive assault,
it's all clear now.
to try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're gonna try to break into the headmaster's room. He doesn't know it's broken, eh?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now is our chance. Wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there, if you're scared, go to church.
What the heck?
Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle. A fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other, so, or anyone else, but we have a chance now, man.
Come on.
So what you gonna do? Are you gonna run away or are you gonna fight? You're right. I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Alright, we're gonna break into the headmaster's room. Let's pop off.
How about that?
I can't do this. I'm a man, and I can do this. I got the will of the entire universe on my side. I got the power of God and anime in me. We each found determination in our own ways. And when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. I don't like the way she's looking at me. Keep it $1.50. I don't like her in general.
okay.
I mean, it does feel very end of the game, doesn't it? fuck?
Let's go.
But they said during the last trial that we were halfway done with the game. That doesn't make sense. It's locked. Wait, he fixed the lock? So what you gonna do? Isn't it obvious? We're gonna tear this door off its hinges. But the rules say... Fuck the rules. We've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But...
Like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we're in there...
So in other words...
Then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey...
Alright, sure, but...
What?
Listen, we've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we gotta do it.
I mean...
What the heck? Okay.
Actually...
We will need something sturdy of our own. We can use the bomb. What about that one thing? Oh? The pickaxe!
Oh,
Okay.
I see.
That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? When we left the gym, it was probably just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and we'll be back here by 9:01. That's fucking straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you would like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I will erase your existence from my consciousness. And with that, Toko ran off, loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
hey...
I thought we were just gonna knock this door down. No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. We can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Even if it is dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Hey, keep it together, motherfucker. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flabust. No, I'm totally flapstaff. Fap sauce? Yuck! Where did that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill? Where the fuck did you come from?
You called for me and so I appeared.
Hello, hello, it's the wondiferous, murdiferous fiend. Here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile, you heard?
Come on.
What about the pickaxe, motherfucker? Where is it? I was supposed to pick up an axe? You fucking seeping imbecile. The pickaxe. Seeping imbecile. Oh, master, you wound me with your executive level barbs. Here comes the bloody nose. I mean, when she turns, she does forget about... They don't share the same... Whatever.
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids. That's what you need, bitch. Great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness that I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes, yes, I see.
We solved one mystery, that means there is just one mystery left.
Have you reached that certain age?
Now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
The fuck are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? Like, you're like missing out on life, son.
You gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What did you find? What?
SOB!
Corpse?
Yep.
I found a corpse in the garden. Kyoko? You found a corpse in the garden?
What did you say?
Okay, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're gonna enter the garden. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't wanna, but... fucking Rey Mysterio. I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the fuck? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? Just to make things clear. Oh, this... What the fuck? Last night, I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was, now they're dead. What?
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body? What? You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There is no telling what you might find. Listen, you guys have been out and about since last night, considering the Monokuma robot, right? The whole dismantling process? The fuck, yo? What you got to say?
What?
What's this body doing here? I mean, who is it? Okay, not sus. Not sus, I guess? Not sus. Yo, what? What about you hiding behind him, yo? What the fuck is going on here, Byakuya?
Why?
Okay, not sus. Dude, for the first time ever, no one is sus. We don't even know who is dead. What the fuck, yo? We need to find out who this actually is. But there is no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. Are those Kyoko's boots? I don't know, it doesn't look female in figure, other than that. And it's like, it has... They have nails? It looks like? Like longish nails? And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know is whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. So that is the left hand showing. There are no fake nails on that joint. But why? Wait. Actually. Yeah, I need to take a look. Their heart isn't beating. They're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. So be careful that you don't touch it and get some on ya. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it, yo? Their face and body are all hidden. I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl, at least. How can you tell?
Well,
I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Then it could be... Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
By the time he called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out toward the mask, and in the next instant... It was booby-trapped? There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. Is she dead? The body blew up. It blew up. It fucking blew up. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then...
Come on.
Hurry up. Put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice... Wait. The body wasn't wet, was it? So this murder must have occurred after 7:30. Unless the sprinkler system doesn't reach there. But it should, right? I don't know. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. Okay. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded.
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about the body, but I never imagined it would explode. It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, bro. Hey, don't compare it to a steak, man. I will never be able to eat steak again. Yeah, but you eat fucking chicken raw, so does it really matter? But now that the body has charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down the list of who it must be. That's not Kyoko, though. Ain't no way, yo. No way, bro. Then that body is Kyoko? That can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko. There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind.
What the heck?
I have reason to believe it may be true. Do tell. Mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? I guess. Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right? Okay, well, if that is true, then the announcement should not play right now, should it? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. Why do you think the mastermind has to be a dude? I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? Oh, according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It did say that. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak. What you talking about? The other day Kyoko confided in me, dude. Why are you sweating? She said there was a 16th student here in the school. I think you would better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Now would perhaps be a good time to check the envelope as well.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No. The headmaster is not the mastermind, I'm sure of that. I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There is another student here, and it's a female. That would match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds like super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
So the mastermind is the girl Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair? But if she has been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how the fuck did she end up burnt to a crisp? None of this makes any sense, man. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hold on.
What?
Yeah? No, wait, what? Not Toko. I'm thinking about the announcement still hasn't played. Isn't that crazy? Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko? Yo, she totally got blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Damn! She fucking loved you, you know. Ah, she survived. What just happened, Master? You declared for the whole world to hear you that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide that you exhale. That's enough for me to live. That is the strangest back and forth I have ever seen. Okay. Still no announcement, boys. Oh, man. Fine. Wait. Is that black blood? Is this some mechanical creature? Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. What? I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. There is something next to the body. It's a key. Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? What did you steal? I stole this. That doesn't look like that at all. That's right. The key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. Then this key is...
What?
Well, what is it? Did you find something? I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? If I had to guess... the data center, maybe? So even you don't know then. Makoto, I'm gonna give you a very important task.
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean...
So in other words...
the biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the 2nd floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now, huh? What? I wanna keep exploring the fucking body in it! That's fucking bollocks. That is fucking bollocks, yo. I don't presume it to be for this. I mean, it could be. Okay. It has to be data center then. When I went to insert the key I had found in the garden into the keyhole, it fits. Then this is the key to the data center. I had managed to unlock the data center, yo. I guess all that running around finally paid off. I gotta go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden. I'm not even gonna take a peek inside? So you're back. How did it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. And we can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. So when you open that door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? I don't know. You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words...
It's in your hands, dog. Again? Means I trust you, dog. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Fuck that.
Okay.
Yeah. Somewhere far away. Hey, I see you, man. I see you, big dog. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. That's the same room from the announcements, isn't it? In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up until now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look at what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms. Every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. Then this room is
It's all clear now.
the mastermind's private room without a shadow of a doubt. What is that room? This one. What's this? We have not been in there yet. Watching us. Then I think this settles it. The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the mastermind. Then the mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? It would seem so. It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. Wait, the mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, that body... Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So, who was it that...
But
If the mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get the fuck up out of this hellhole, eh?
how about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit.
That's enough.
Nah, we gotta check out this area more thoroughly first. Yeah? I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. I mean, wouldn't you if you got the chance as well?
Naturally.
The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There is absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered. But why has it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have done it, man?
Such ignorance.
I'm telling you.
The mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time in here. Wait, wasn't there even... There was another room. The fucking Monokuma door, innit?
Hello, motherfucker. Hey, how you doing?
Welcome in, Ollie. This is the only case I remember from the first game. This is gonna be interesting. Because this is a case that spans... We were in bed. The announcement hasn't played. There are so many off things. I can't fit this into a reasonable time frame. Is Kyoko the main suspect? That knife was from my drawer. We'll have to figure it out, yo. It's a confusing one. Oh, let's go. Let's go. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. Even in here. This man was watching himself. I'm digging this part of the story. Me too.
What's your problem?
Same. What is this, a fucking XCOM map? You got a fucking world map up in here? There's a ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind has been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this... What you got over there? Look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? You trying to fucking sign up on his OnlyFans account or what's up? What the hell? I wouldn't mind if she died, bro. She is super thirsty. There was nothing showing up on this one. Freak, yeah. She's even weirder than when she goes into Genocide Jill arc, bro. I think Genocide Jill is more normal than regular Toko. Isn't that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. High-def antennas, he says. Get some Premier League action up in here, you know what I mean? Maybe some Serie A? Yeah. Saturday morning Hina's here, baby. You talking about me? Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. No. We gotta get the fuck up out of here. There's someone died, bro.
You know?
Hey, boot it up, yo, boot it up. Get that Eutelsat in, you know what I mean? I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as... What room is that? That has to... Ah, that's leading to the gym, innit? Yeah. But why was the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and the purpose of the mastermind. We'll figure it out, don't worry about it. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what, we can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in.
What?
No, I clearly clicked on the fucking... Thank you. This door's kinda creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No luck. The door's locked, huh? What if you use that key that opened this room? Let's give it a shot. No bueno. The key that Kyoko found, though. That's gotta fit into this door.
Yeah.
I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it ain't gonna do me any good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone, so there is nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know? Huh?
What's wrong, man? Oh, you got the TV working, okay. Hey, whoa, it might blow up. Freaking idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world. And they were sitting here watching TV the whole fucking time. They really thought they could get away with it? Right. This is... It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, innit?
What the heck?
That is weird.
Come on.
What you doing, man?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible. And not just weird. I'm like super weird.
But...
This TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna, dude. So how is it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel? It's a good idea. Let's give that shit a try. Hiro went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
Nah, there's gotta be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but... Oh no.
what?
It's been a while, you friggin' bastards! You're supposed to be dead, ain't it? Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid. Me too, it's very fucking iconic. I hum this while I'm out and about.
What?
It's catchy as fuck. You're acting kinda strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even, it's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Huh. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead, all for this moment. Now, why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh at least, so I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
And that's that. It's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have more fun in this killing game.
Let me out of here.
Unbelievable. Yep.
This life isn't all bad, you know. I mean, there is stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. If for real, man, this place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean that you're in... despair?
Well now.
Man, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point.
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV, you know. Indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you all about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna, right? But what does that mean? It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
unbelievable.
You're so fucking stupid. Don't you get it? Okay, I'll tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It's like a fucking lethal Big Brother, innit?
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It is the most popular thing on TV. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. You're being serious right now?
Of course!
I heard kind of creaking sound, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind began to creak and groan. Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they had never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show. The best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. That would be the case if the victims actually died. What if they haven't actually died? Yeah, there is no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us, right?
Actually,
What if they already did? Huh?
yes, indeed.
Then again, it's not really any of their business, is it? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you would need like an astronomical amount of resources. Yeah, so how could things have come this far? Well, that is a secret. There is something you all need to do first, remember?
Of course.
That was a very belated announcement though, holy shit.
A body has been discovered.
Like 30 minutes ago, dude.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It's the Monokuma file! Heart-pounding excitement!
Things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
Wait! I can't wait!
Okay. And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself from, just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally, we could have gotten out of here. And plus, what did he say about the class trial?
Stop talking.
That part is obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we gotta figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. Wait, so now we think it's Kyoko?
What the heck?
I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died, I guess, but his reasoning is probably, if it was Mukuro Ikusaba, then who's controlling Monokuma? The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means the mastermind, Mukuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body cannot belong to her. It must belong to Kyoko. There is no other possibility. Kyoko has been murdered? It's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this, I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. And if you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Anyway, we better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. So you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? That's not precisely what I'm saying, no. I'm fucked. Wait, I'm fucked. Dude! I'm fucked! They're gonna think that I did it. Because I was sleeping through the night, and the knife that was sticking out of the body was my knife, or the knife they entrusted to me. It was in my drawer, and it's no longer there. I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm gonna begin my search. If you value your lives, you will put everything you have into this. That is how this game works, after all. Okay, I better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. But Kyoko had not received any bruises that we were aware of, right? The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or? I have no choice. I gotta investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. Okay. This is not a bad track either. Time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. There was a knife lying on the ground. It doesn't have any blood on it. Is this? It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does this mean that this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Is this? That's it. It's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever that person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. That's the back of the lab coat. That's the back of the lab coat. They weren't even actually wearing that coat, were they? Because you can see the hands are not going in the sleeves. Okay. Okay. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because, as you can see, there's a V-neck in the front. When they attacked, I was in a kind of a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife, no shot. And maybe I then... If this really is Kyoko, it would mean that Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember shit clearly from last night. It can't be, there's no way. This doesn't make any sense. Right now, this doesn't make any sense. Okay. What is this? What is this sludge? Let's start with the less obvious stuff, eh? The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There is nothing strange about that, right? No, there is. There is. The sprinkler system should have hit her, right? At 7:30? The white jacket the victim was wearing actually got totally burned up. There was only one little piece left. The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. And the top half of the body is wet. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. Makes sense, yep. There's something weird about the body's fingernails. What? That's a wolf. A wolf tattoo. These are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they would get in the way of normal activity. You would imagine she would complain about that whenever she typed a question to Alter Ego. Also, I can't imagine Kyoko being the type of person that would have fake nails. There was also something on the back on her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. What do we have here? These look like fragments of something. What the fuck could that be? I feel like I've seen something like it before. But where? Wait, was it there? I have to double check that later. Doesn't ring a bell yet. Does not ring a bell yet. Yep. Yep. Afterwards. True. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, you know, before it blew up? Yep. It was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. There was also a knife sticking out from the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped the bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it. Correct. I didn't actually see any on the knife either. That's a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. So thank you, too. I don't... Yeah. There's only 4. The blood on the lab coat, could it belong to the chicken? I count 4 chickens. 4. What's going on, Makoto? I'm glad you're here, homeboy. Listen, do you remember how many chickens were in here? Of course, bro. There were precisely 5. Yeah, right? What's wrong? Why is there only 4 in here, homie? That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared. I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. Some got hungry? It must have been fucking Hina. Her ass eating fucking chicken raw. Salmonella ass. Yo, what are we gonna do, bro? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world. What about the fucking body, bro? That's gonna have a fucking impact on the structure of the world as well, you know? It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? I think so. So who does the body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Yeah. That's fair enough. What if the pickaxe is missing as well? See, let's talk to you. It's 11 o'clock right now, and I was just thinking about when we first found the body, right? When the body was found. I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock, as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Then next... No, we actually went to the headmaster's room, wasn't it? And then Byakuya ordered Toko to go get the pickaxe because the headmaster's room was locked. And that's when she found the body. 9:01 or 9 on the dot.
You know?
Yes. That's a pretty small job, I ain't gonna lie. Byakuya. I wanted to talk to you. Go ahead.
So, in other words...
I would like to hear your alibi. Aw, you suspect me. You suspect me. Okay, alright.
In other words...
I would love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. I was sick, homeboy, so I was asleep all night. Why are you asking me that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it, homeboy?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone. Maybe you ate that chicken, huh? Maybe you ate that chicken, son. Hiro's been spending most of his time here in the garden the last few days, so I figured he would be here too. And I can confirm that when I arrived here last night, there was no body here.
In other words...
So the murder could have only taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. So Kyoko was not with you guys still, okay. Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. Smart. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis, me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, which is still an assumption that we cannot prove, I mean, take the mask off, what remains of it? Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door. So where precisely were you? I'm telling you the truth, dog. I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so... That's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I am the only one without an alibi. That's really fucking bad, isn't it? That's bad. Yeah, we're fucked. We're fucked, dude. We're fucked. Not to mention that the knife that was in my drawer last night is no longer in that drawer. It's on the crime scene. I mean, I'm already in the hole. Just to be sure, I should take a look in the tool shed. What is that, tarp? This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. That's new. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. Let me check everything else first. I really hope there aren't any clues hidden in the fertilizer. Gotta be thorough in these cases, isn't it? Okay. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of that tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. If it was only the case of the sprinklers turning on and the body being covered by the tarp, then it would only be wet. It wouldn't necessarily be dirty, right? We'll figure it out. I think I checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically, that fragment I found before. There is somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. I don't know where that is, dude! Where is that? Where is that? Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? It could be. I mean, the fake nails are not present here. If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. So it's two separate people. The person who attacked me last night, or flashed a weapon at me, is not the same person that's dead here today. Kyoko was never that kind of person to talk about herself all that much. It looks like an open in case of the fire axe. Fuck, did I interact with the fire axe? I didn't. Shit, maybe that's why. I've never...
It's all clear now.
What?
Just give up.
I don't have a choice. I have to see if he will let me borrow her room key. Byakuya, I know you're suspecting me to be the prime suspect and everything, but any chance I could borrow the key to Kyoko's room? If you do come up with an alibi, I would be happy to hear it later at class trial. Oh, it ain't about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow this shit. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. I mean, that makes perfect sense, honestly. Okay. Find me again later and we'll see. Okay. Yeah, that one area. This son of a bitch. Right. That wasn't on this floor. It wasn't. Why would there be a fire axe in here? There wouldn't. Everything is back to normal. Just like with Sayaka and Taka, Monokuma's responsible, I'm sure of that. Imagine if you just put like 3 coins in there. Let's see. It shouldn't be in here either. Okay, no. No. Okay, I don't think what I'm looking for is in this floor. It's not in the music room. Let's see. Could it be? No way. though. I'll do it for the coins, I guess. White tarp, yep. Shouldn't be that either. Okay. Think, Cargo. Think, goddammit. I don't think I've interacted with it before. Have I? 10 more days of September and I'm done. Woohoo! Are you getting sick of it? Has the excitement died down a little? Shit. I might do a job of going ground up from here, yo. I don't think I've ever encountered that area. Check the stuff about the lab coat. That's a good call. It was on weird. It was on the fucking backside, like someone got backstabbed. But would there be a fire axe in there? Let's see. Wait, who is this? Okay, that's the garden. Chem lab. No. Nurse's office. Okay, this is gonna take a minute. I love it, but it's really challenging. A lot of work when you're working and socializing and stuff because they take hours a day. Yep, I get that. I get that. What if we go to the physics room? Were there lab coats in here? No. What about in here? No. What the fuck? Okay. Is there a place where dead bodies go? Has that been revealed to us? Incinerator, maybe? Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Wait, let's check this room as well. No lab coats, boys. Fridge. Trash bin. Okay. AV room. Nope. Onwards we go. Oh! Okay. What? So I'm confined in a very large room or a very large area to cover. Try this. I can't go to my room. He blocked me. Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
That doesn't make sense. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Huh? Do you think it's the same? Do you think it was the same bomb? A bomb. There is one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. And that bomb went missing. There is no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. Okay, that looked part like of a plaque. It didn't look like part of a bomb. Kyoko's room. Okay, let's do that. This is a weird case, man. It almost feels like, what the fuck? It almost feels like that body was a decoy. But then why would the announcement be made? Was Monokuma himself fooled? There was no blood on the knife. That's the part that kind of sticks out to me. Was that? Nah, that was not an oversight from the game. In a game where you have to pay attention to detail, the murder weapon not having any blood on it, it feels weird.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go. Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then... it's open. Looks like it, thanks. But I mean... so this is Kyoko's room. That's interesting. What is it, number 6? Can't check her drawers. Nothing interesting on the bed. It's funny knowing the solution to the case and hearing you guess what it is. I bet it must be like somewhat frustrating as well. Here's the bathroom. She might have a certain articles hanging out to dry. I better not look inside. This is a fucking matter of life and death. It's my ass if we fucking fail it, dude. They think I did it. Oh my god.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I just want to kill some time. What do you think?
Come on.
My bad. Yes. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Oh.
It's true.
If something ever happens to me, I'm sure I have it somewhere. I found it. What's in the envelope, sir? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that there was in there? Looks like it, dog. Under the sheets. What could it be? But before I do that, I want to look at this. I'm so fucking out of order, man. There was something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration. For the lockers with the cherry blossom? What is that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. Touché. That doesn't really surprise me, motherfucker. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. I have a hunch too. Yeah. We'll go there, eventually. Okay, under the sheets, you said. Almost key-like. Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What the fuck is this? I found another crumpled up piece of paper. Hope's Peak Class number 78 Student Registry. Mukuro Ikusaba, sex female.
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room, along with the key. Key and profile? Is that... Kyoko said that a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgence. Let's hurry up and finish your search, eh? I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. Fenrir. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she had received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group called Fenrir. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in is like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and one's sci-fi. There is no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person. But then...
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses. They always get the job done. Always get the job done, huh? This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard that says Fenrir has already...
Found it.
I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player... And a bit player is becoming our hero. What you got in your pretty little hand there? Nothing?
Hey, come on now.
Don't freak out on me, man. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there is no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. So you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well, eh?
Of course.
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it is, can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in the killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? 16? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hall way back when, there were 15 people, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding, are you saying?
in other words,
That's right. There weren't actually 15 of you.
yes indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of the school life. So the one making all the regulations is... Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Because... like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you feel me?
Yes indeed.
Makes sense.
Well now.
Actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with ya.
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in and day out all the time? The corpse was not wearing any gloves. Don't tell anyone I told you, but... she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. So, on the back of her hand, that tattoo. Wait, but nah. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves, to hide the scars. Which means... those fake nails on the corpse? Are you thinking about Kyoko again?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so fucking dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here. Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. So Mukuro killed that person? But who the fuck is that person? That person might not have been a person at all. Ah, fuck. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to... wait, what if the chicken is in the goddamn locker?
It's certainly possible.
If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game, right? Mukuro is the killer. She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I have changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba is not the culprit. Ah, fuck, what? What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity, right? But if that is true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? True.
So in other words...
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense then to assume that Mukuro is not the culprit. Kyoko called her the ultimate despair while her file says ultimate soldier. True! That's a good catch. That's a good catch. Part of me is feeling like, what if Kyoko is ultimate despair because her profile says ultimate question marks? They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Yes.
Let's go.
Are you coming with? Okay, I guess so. What the fuck is that? That target seems pretty far away. Those are new. I kind of have to strain to see it. Better stop. It's giving me a headache. Did I miss it? Oh my god. There it is. Number 6 is missing a tag. You can't see it. Now you can. There are wooden lockers here. They use woodblock keys, just like those super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see. Very strange.
Yep. Yes. Yes. I took out the woodblock key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock, and the locker eagerly accepted the key, and it opened. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. There is something else in the locker. It's a watered up ball of duct tape. Duct tape? I wonder what this was used for. For the chicken? Is that a bloodstain? If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case.
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker room wind up in the victim's room? Which was locked, mind you.
Why?
Or perhaps...
What?
Okay. Data center. The archive. Oh. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. He quickly returned with a file in hand. What you got?
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? Dude, how did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? Pretty sure the most high schoolers can't speak French, homie. Whatever, I will read it for you, but I expect you to repay their debt 100 times over. This guy. Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Exactly, like the wolf tattoo. Exactly. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they had acquired. However, some, however, believe that there was mounting internal tension within the group and they simply imploded.
What?
This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality, dude. Well, it isn't. This is our reality. The only reality, okay? These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir, now that you mention it. The report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad probably has to get a tattoo, eh? Yep. Nani? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Would that mean... Okay, whoo! This is gonna be a doozy, boys. Yesterday took us for a proper trip. This one is gonna be insane.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial.
Oh yeah, dude, it did.
So,
That one confessed that wasn't it. That one confessed that wasn't it. That one, it seemed like that one did it, and it turned out it was something else.
See ya.
Okay. Oh man, this is... Even the cases where it felt like we had a complete grasp on who did it and the rough outline of the events, there were still areas where they kind of stumped us. Here, I feel unprepared, just like last time, to be honest with you. Because there we had the mystery of... We had 3 suspects, goddammit, right? We had 4 suspects, to be honest with you, because I was suspecting Hina. And the locked room scenario, like... Here, oh my god, bro, we have a murder weapon with no blood on it. What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, a bathroom break, go for your beverage run, snack run, whatever. Give me 2 minutes and I'll be right back, and let's play some clips while I'm gone. Huh.
Wait. You belong in Hufflepuff.
What? Oh my god. This game is bullshit. This game is bullshit! Dude! What the fuck? Okay, get it. Got it. Good. Stop. Hit me in the butt. Please. Okay, there we go. The fucking actual remix. No features. No chorus. Here we go, baby. Yeah. They ain't ready for this. I just needed 56 bananas. It's all good. Trust me, it's the magic number. Questionable opening. It could have definitely been featured in an American Pie movie, now that you mention it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? What am I doing here? I'm only like fucking playing this game like a fucking Amish, bro. We have tools. I do no damage. What the fuck, bro? I do no damage. Hold it. I'm sorry. I was muted. I pushed the button and sometimes it doesn't work. I hate this fucking mic. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. You were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together, huh? Just the two of you? Okay, I see how it is. What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself, huh?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourself. He will be here any second. No Kyoko. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. We stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10. Oh-ho!
Why?
What the fuck is going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again. What should we do? Should we keep waiting here or... Or what? Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand a fucking explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? I made you wait? You got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait.
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive, and we can't start until everyone is here now, can we? So are you waiting for the Mukuro, or are you waiting for Kyoko? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I will arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. Is that Kyoko? When we heard that voice, we all spun to look around.
Hey.
I'm here, and no rule has been broken. Yo, you still alive? If you wanna fight, do it at class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there is no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine, so what school regulation did I violate exactly? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there is no penalty officially, but I bet you will be sorry later. Nah, I'ma make sure you're real sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
You... So did Kyoko do it? Shut up!
Let's go.
Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator.
But
One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. What the fuck? Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So,
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor.
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out?
So,
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
however,
If you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to? No.
wrong.
Exactly. That's on the 4th floor.
In other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Just a second.
Makoto. It would seem...
Ah, shit. Welcome back. We're just getting ready to get in. She found Monokuma's secret tool that can open any lock? Well, you found it in the headmaster's room? The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
She is back. She just came in at the last minute. This is weird. Nah, this is fucking weird. So, she gave us an envelope, and she said, open it if something happens to me. She had planned this. She had assumed... No, because it directly helped us with the case. Did she... Was she expecting to die? What the fuck is happening here? What the fuck is happening here? Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way back to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Dude, I'm guilty of that too. I'm overthinking the shit out of this case right now. And the door slid shut. This time, the clunking sound was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair. She knew about Mukuro, so she could have known about a plan to kill her. She also had the key to the 6th locker in the dojo on her table, which has a direct correlation to this case. But wait, what the fuck? Hold on. This doesn't make sense, yo. She must have left that key before she handed off the key. Whoa. She has Monokuma's tool. She could have opened her room at any given time. She could open anyone's door right now. Oh, brother. Thank you. I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed. Let's get on with the shows. Alright, here we go, boys. Woo! Let's get off to a good start and keep the ball rolling. And so, the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly clash trial. Yes, save that shit. Save that shit right now. Okay, so I have 3 more points. I could get cool and composed. Steady's your aim. Probably not, right? Probably not. I could get vocab. 4 SP, I can't get it. That's it? Oh, I'm fucked. I mean, let's get cool and composed then. Yep.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Oh, he started already the first fucking time he opens his mouth. Oh, I hate this guy. I swear, every class trial. This guy does some fucking bullshit every class trial, and he starts off with this. Welcome in, Tickle Tickle. How we doing?
but Kyoko's standing right there.
No, this is the first one. I haven't even seen the anime.
No, that's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
But after playing this, I definitely want to play the rest of them.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Doing good? Thought I would drop in while waiting for boxing to start? Hell yeah. The second one is the best one. Okay, let's go. Is there a Danganronpa 4? Or just a trilogy? I hope boxing goes well, bro.
So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right?
Right. Can we see Kyoko
And
again?
let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait that Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her is her gloves.
I got it!
It ended at 3, okay.
Talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
Correct.
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion.
Shut up.
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Did your bitch ass plant the bomb by the body? I should have been more specific. I'm watching boxing. Oh, I see. I thought you were getting ready to put them dukes up. There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to... fake nails, tattoo on the right hand.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
True.
He got burnt up in the explosion.
It's not a contradiction by any means.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Get out of here, bro. Thank you. Good start, good start.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain.
Would you say the first game is better than the third game, or is vice versa?
Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right?
Correct.
It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
That's what I'm saying. You guys are wasting our times with this bullshit. The first has my personal favorite character. Is that character still alive? Or is it one of the deceased ones? But the third has some great kills and executions. Oh, I see, I see. If you say deceased, I'm gonna go ahead and guess Celeste. If you say still alive... Oh, he's still alive. Byakuya? Is it Byakuya? It sure as hell isn't Hero, bro. There's no shot it's Hero. There's no shot. Hell no. Makoto? What? Makoto? No.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
Hero! Oh, this guy has been derailing every single class trial up on this door. I'm gonna shank him right now.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
But I don't know, like, Byakuya isn't very likable, so I don't know why I guessed him, honestly. Before anything, we have to identify the victim. I guess my favorite. It's probably Mondo. He's just so goofy. I like Mondo. He was intense. He added some flavor with his dialogue. It was cool. I think he got off way too quickly. Everything starts from there. Okay, focus up. Sprinklers, exploded body analysis, tattoo on the right hand. Okay.
Kyoko really is still alive. Then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do.
What? What? Byakuya is back in the second game? Okay, he survives this endeavor then, I see. We need to find out who the victim was before we can do anything else. Exploded body analysis, tattoo on the right hand.
Who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
No, it's wrong.
I'm not sure lore-wise if it's him, but the same name, uh-huh.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
Yes, Miss Jackson.
You're lying. You'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Oh, an unusual death. This I gotta see.
You morbid fuck.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
Okay, hear me out.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
But it's insane, like, who the fuck would be, like, competent or capable enough to kill, the ultimate soldier? That's insane! If you compare the tattoo to other information we have, the victim's identity should become pretty clear.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Unless she faked her own death.
Okay, so...
I can't wait for you to solve this one. It's gonna take me a hot minute. Just bear with
That
me.
they're a member of the team. Each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Caragol, what time is it? It's time for dinner. It's time for dinner, even though you have enough points to request a game. It's time for dinner. It's time for dinner!
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... Whoa! What the fuck? Oh, come on. Come on. You're wasting my time with this one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is it burgers, though? That's the real question.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Welcome in, Koji the Cow. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Hopefully you like what you find here, yeah?
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
After all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
Take care, homie. Always a blast to see you, you heard?
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person.
But okay, listen. No. This doesn't make any sense. Why would the Ultimate Soldier have fake nails on them? You would imagine that it would impede with their performance.
So it must have been Mukuro.
What if, son of a bitch, what if the body that was lying there was dead way before?
What?
Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that. 100 bits, I appreciate you. Thank you.
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
I really love that you're not foreshadowing too excessively, because I would be able to pick up on it, and that would like kind of spoil the direction I'm going. So I gotta say, thank you, Ollie. You're handling it perfectly, bro. Bits back to you. Bits back to you.
You sound surprised,
I respect that.
But you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
I don't believe her to be dead either, dude.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
Oh, she's out of the loop,
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
She got exploded. Fuck you mean not dead? Who said that? Was it them? I didn't pick up on it. But I mean, no. I don't think that's Mukuro, bro. I don't think that's Mukuro. I think that was planted there. I don't think that blood belonged to a human being. I think that blood belonged to the chicken. That's my story, and I'm sick. Yeah, I don't think she's dead. Yeah, I don't think she's dead. I don't think she's dead. We'll see. It would be way too easy for us to have the Ultimate Soldier.
I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the Ultimate Soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from...
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
The way they're writing Kyoko's character to be so likable and trustworthy, almost relatable, it wouldn't surprise me if they, in a single turn of events, just twisted us so that it turned out that she is the mastermind, but...
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
Like, could you be fucking related to the headmaster, perhaps?
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
Considering she lost her memories, it would make sense that maybe she's innately good, or she's trying to go with the flow of helping the others, and then bit by bit she uncovers that, hold on, wait a minute, I am part Jigsaw, innit? I am part of the guy who wants to ask you if you want to play a game.
My information was not wrong.
The ultimate, I forgot.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost.
Because that gotta have some weight to it, right? The fact that her profile card says, her report card says ultimate question marks. That has to be a crucial part of this whole ordeal.
Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Motherfucker's like, I will have order in court.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait.
Right.
But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place.
But, okay, so if it is Mukuro, bro, there's not even a painting to go with her in the stands, right? I don't think...
Point straight into your big old brains.
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Objection, Your Honor. This is a victimless crime. The only motherfucker that died in this case was a chicken.
Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no. There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along.
Fuck off. Welcome back, Gene.
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects. I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Me. Shit. There can only be two suspects. Makoto and Kyoko, yo. If we gotta be objective about it.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there.
Right.
So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden.
Yeah.
However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn, I can't let this shit stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body?
Between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m.
Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
9 o'clock.
I got it!
Who died? That
body
is
must
the
have been
million-dollar
discovered at
question.
9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Rey Mysterio.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the diner, right?
Welcome in, Koji. My only thing with Danganronpa 1's localization is that Byakuya calls Hagakure and Asahina Hiro and Toko, considering Byakuya is a douche and would never call someone by a friendly nickname. Oh. I have a couple of gripes with the grammar, but nothing too serious. Like, for example, when Hiro says for serious, I don't know if that's like a him thing, but I would just prefer him to say for real. And whenever they mention two people in pairs, they say something like me and Kyoko, whereas the correct grammar would be Kyoko and I and Kyoko or me. But that's just like a minor thing as well.
Oh yeah, right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
yeah, I am for serious. Fucking grinds my gears.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m., and I don't have an alibi for 10 p.m. until 7:30 a.m. Okay then, it looks like the game has motherfucking begun, you heard? If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder did not happen during the time, and during the time I don't have an alibi. And that's where the sprinklers come into play. Yeah. Because the body would have to have been wet.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more
That would
than
have to be
enough
it.
time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Sorry, I meant Hiro and Hina, and Taka for that dead class president dude. Whatever his stupid name was, he had Taka. The one that went fucking Super Saiyan on us. He was way too intense. That motherfucker, dude. Hidetaka. I don't remember that.
We've established a time. It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep. And
Yeah, from to 7.
Objection, Your Honor!
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Do I take you? Cause 7:30 is when the
That's more than
sprinklers.
enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Oh boy, this is gonna stump me. The incident took place in the garden, right? If I remember, there is something that happens there every morning at a certain time. And yeah, that's exactly what I said. Sprinklers at 7:30. That's when they get activated, isn't it?
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock
Shit.
to
Shit!
7:30.
Why didn't sprinklers work on that?
Time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Fuck me. I'm getting rid of it. I'm going sprinklers on 9 a.m.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock
What the fuck?
to 7:30.
Wait, what? I'm fucked. Did not fuck with him, to be honest. Yes, it's stressing me out. It's stressing me out. We know that 7:30 is when the sprinklers get activated, but it didn't work.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Yeah.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere.
I mean, this is factual. There is zero contradiction here. And the sprinklers don't come into play here.
And 9 o'clock in the morning.
I don't have enough time! I don't have enough time! Wait, son of a bitch! Come on, bro! Okay, I think I understand. I think I have to present the state of the body, the exploded body first, and that's where we found out the body wasn't wet, and then they be like, why would it be wet? Because you dumped a fucking bucket of water on it, and that's when we say the sprinklers.
Is this...
Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
I honestly don't remember what the contradiction is here. This class file is janked. They get me good, man. They get me good with these ones. Is this what you're after?
Time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And Makoto doesn't have class until 7:30.
I'm never gonna. No, that's not it either. What the fuck? Okay. What? Wait, what? What? What?
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
There's no way this is it.
Alibi for most of that time.
Fragments near the dead body? There's no way that's it.
To 7:30.
Shoot.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night
And 9 o'clock in the...
And Makoto got...
Class from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
If this works,
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think.
I'm gonna take this and shoot the 10 o'clock. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna take the 10 o'clock and shoot 7:30.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock.
Okay. Fuck me, this is some trial and error shit. Go again.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning. Yep.
And Makoto...
Class from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
What? Wait, what? No, we did not try spring. I mean, last shot, take it.
Time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock.
That doesn't make any sense.
The murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
Okay, yeah, now that does make sense when he puts it like that.
And what makes you say that?
Hook me.
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning.
Back to being half a heart gamer again. One mistake and we're donezo.
So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Ah, but not the entire body, was it, Toko?
sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such a decent
Wait,
word?
whoa! Are you talking about her vagina? What?
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
This fucking thing escalated quickly, innit?
Dad, you're totally wet.
How would she know it was wet? This is fucking insane!
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why.
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I gotta do is hit Toko with a certain evidence and that should do it. Oh, okay.
I admit nothing. No, no, no! No! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! No! Are you trying to blame me?
Oh my god.
Nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing.
Oh boys! Oh boys!
Are you trying to blame me?
Yes!
Nothing. No, no, no! That's enough!
Did you do this?
Are
Did you do this, Toko?
me? I admit
Bet your ass, I'm blaming your ass.
nothing about this. I admit nothing.
Okay, final strike. Double bullets, exploded body
How
analysis.
can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
Fuck me! Wait, stop! Here! Shoot that! Shoot that! What? I fucked up. I fucked up. Wait, was that not the right bullet?
Is this really the end for all of us?
Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
All you had to do was shoot her in the caca, brother. God damn. I gotta do this again. Ugh. I hate this part of the game, honestly.
Nothing. No, no, no! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing.
No, tempo down, bro. Tempo down, bro.
Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this.
Ah!
I admit nothing.
Oh my god! I'm getting shot!
That's enough. Are you trying to blame me?
Fuck me.
I admit nothing. No,
Bro, it's so fucking quick.
are you trying to blame me?
Yes.
I admit nothing. I'm
Okay.
right about this. I admit nothing.
Shoot her.
No, no, no! That's enough!
Shoot her with the Vagusi. Okay, what up, what up, what up, what up? Exploded,
How
bro.
can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
What the fuck? What the fuck? I hate you so fucking much. I fucking hate you so much.
Nothing. No, no, no! That's enough!
What the fuck, bro?
How can you say it wasn't the
This should prove it.
So it was that. So it was that. I just ran out of time? I hate her. I hate her.
Just
I'm sorry,
remember what
but
the
you're gonna
body
be
was
straight
like
up
after
fucking
the
cockeyed
explosion.
to be able
And
to
you'll see why
fucking
it
say
wasn't the
what that line is saying, select the right truth bullet, and see how much time is left. My boy, what the fuck? Do I look like, what the fuck? Fucking, what's his face? Steve Buscemi or some shit?
The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
No, they only got the top wet. The bottom was completely dry. What a brutal maniac! I'm so sick of her.
let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because
of the bucket action. Shoot her in the gooch.
while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
I mean, then there is the curious case of the tarp as well.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
Which relieves me of any suspicion.
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
Thank you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko is the only one without an alibi. Which would mean that Mukuro's killer is... Nah, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me, and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever.
Well, that's a bit fucking heavy. That's a big bomb to drop on someone, isn't it?
Which is why I can't let that happen.
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
It feels like it.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me?
Not necessarily you.
Stop wasting time. Stop wasting energy. You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss. Shutting up now.
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi.
Oh,
Makoto's
fuck.
explanation is still insufficient.
You crab in a bucket. Why are you dragging me down?
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
The tarp.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take was covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Well, I'm not gonna fucking say it. I'm the one being accused in this bitch. A certain something at the scene that could have been used to cover up the body? Could it have been... Tarp.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water.
I don't know why I had to be the one to present this information that further puts me in the role of the suspect, you know? I feel like... in some way, somehow, Toko must have had something to do with it.
In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that.
The fact that Hiro took the bomb from the gym and then he put it right beside the robot, Monokuma robot. Then we all went together as a unit to the headmaster's office. And then, and only then, did one of us split up and go to the scene of the actual fucking crime where they could have tampered with the evidence freely. I mean, that makes her my prime suspect in this motherfucker.
Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water.
But I mean, if the body was placed exactly there, and the sprinklers got on, there is no way the dirt would have gotten on the tarp, because... dirt doesn't function like that, bro!
The side that faced
it would just be
down
wet.
the body, meanwhile,
Unless it was dirty from before. To get out of this one, you gotta shoot Kyoko in the caca. But that also doesn't make sense. The side that faced down on the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. The lab coat had blood on it. So it should have had some blood on it in that case.
This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? I can't think about that right now. Should I just play along? No. She's gonna get me killed! That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations right now. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. So I have to refute what Kyoko said. Body before the explosion.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side
That could be
wet.
it.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing
That could also be it,
toward the
honestly.
body, of course it didn't get dirty.
I mean, that also. Thank you.
No, it's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Yakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
100%.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Where the fuck did they place the bomb, though? That's the reason why I'm thinking, like, it's kind of like robotic in nature. What we just saw as the fucking corpse, right? Because that bomb, it didn't really have any... Where did you place it? In the fucking crotch? Doesn't make sense. Was it in the mask itself?
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Huh? The blood was camouflage.
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers,
No head, all bomb. All gas, no brakes. What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the
they
sprinklers?
then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
Which I suspect belongs to the fifth chicken. May it rest in peace.
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
They got the blood right there in the garden, right? Which must mean...
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood?
That cocker ain't roosting no more.
Man, that's messed up.
That's what I'm saying.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
And shared it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense.
Do tell.
You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it.
I mean, the victim wasn't actually wearing the clothing either, to be honest with you. Like, you can already see, if we just move a little bit over here, you can see that right here, the hand is in fact not in the sleeve. And it was the same on the other side as well. And what we can see actually here is the backside on the front of the victim, which means I didn't do it.
The ground was completely clean.
Imagine having short-term memory in a situation like this in real life. I would be fucked in a situation like this. I would be fucked.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the...
And I wouldn't be the only one.
Maybe they covered
It's called
the coat in
fashion.
blood beforehand.
Fucking fashion souls in my Danganronpa game. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand. Certainly plausible.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
No, ma'am.
I think so.
What the fuck you mean you think so?
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred.
And another thing that makes me question the humanity of the corpse, right, is the fact that the murder weapon, the knife, didn't have any blood on it.
They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
Tape that we found in the locker? I thought it was for the chicken, but...
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
What?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
I gotta look at that duct tape again.
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no, I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Masaka!
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
I can see a scenario where Makoto is being framed by Kyoko, but she gotta have a plan up her sleeve. Like, she wouldn't send me off to my death like that. And the suspicion falls back onto me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. This guy's dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. What the fuck?
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back.
But no blood on it, partner.
So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Shit. Ah, shit.
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
That's my ass done. Listen up. More important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? Well, we can't let Toko keep it, that's for damn sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Did you have a plan in motion already at this point, Kyoko? Did you?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
It wouldn't do me no motherfucking favors, would it? I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her. And here we can't really see that there are any, you know, fake nails on her hands. I can't even be sure that who I'm seeing right now is a female, to be honest with you.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto.
Well, what do they say? Revenge is a dish best served cold. Dark-skinned hands. Did it happen to you? Huh? Huh? Was it you, some bitch?
Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up until now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I did not murder anyone. I am not the killer. Oh, fuck. Okay, he has the mask on, bro. This guy's dead body, exploded body analysis. Okay.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
I used that knife to kill Mukuro? Nah, ain't no way.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
This? Nah, dude. Nah, that would be too easy.
If he did have that knife before, then
Nah, that's not it.
Makoto did it.
Wait, that's not it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her.
Oh!
No, that's wrong.
Dude, I am fucking overthinking the shit out of this
The
game.
stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Didn't the Monokuma file also mention a blunt object to the head? Like a pipe-like object?
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot. There is no way that was possible because the Monokuma file says... Single time, brother! Single time, brother!
The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
I don't trust your ass, motherfucker. I don't trust your ass.
Then the knife
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Makes sense.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Why I gotta say it? Oh, brother. Only one explanation for the explosion? Oh, fuck. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Wait, what the fuck? I don't fucking know. Fragments? Think so? There's only one explanation I can think of for the explosion. Yeah, of course, the fragment, but...
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
I genuinely don't know what I would have picked there. I was still in the process of fucking eliminating.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma.
But who brought the bomb from the gym to the garden? Would Toku have enough time to do it?
It's part of a bomb.
Oh, then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, The culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute.
What I don't see is where it would have been placed.
They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that
Real killer / Kyoko?
is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
No, I did it! I did it!
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate.
But we don't have the murder weapon.
It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We have a hint of what it might have been. We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. I think it's Monokuma file number 5. I wish there was a way. Maybe there is. Maybe you guys know. Hold on. Stop. Pause. Is there a way I can actually go into like files and accounts at this stage of the game, of this minigame? So I can word for word, sentence by sentence, go through what they mean? Because I haven't been able to find that screen. Like, if I wanted to revise what the Monokuma file said word for word at this point, I would have no way of doing it, right?
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file,
Yep.
that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Yeah, yeah.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
I can only think of one thing that could have killed her. I mean, the wounds, the very last wounds they mentioned, they were a couple of days old.
Then shall we continue the debate?
Not that you know of. That's a shame. I feel like that's such a... Okay, stop. I'm gonna take this.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me
That's a damn
because of the
shame.
knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
What? My suspicion is that the fatal moment that fucking took her life was the strike to the back of her head.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right?
It wasn't.
And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah.
But even here, he's saying it according to the Monokuma file, so it feels kind of redundant for me to shoot the Monokuma file bullet into the next statement that he says. Otherwise, he's well and truly fucking guiding me here. He's backseating me. He's like, yo, you should use the Monokuma file on the next thing I say. Look at controls. Open handbook menu. Handbook menu could be it. Hey! Look at that! Only fucking 30 hours into the game. Well played. Well fucking played. That is a huge dub. Holy shit. Okay, alright. What the fuck? They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Exploded body analysis is another one. That's not pertinent to our current question. Body before the explosion? I mean, the only thing is Monokuma file. And it would be here. No. Well, fuck me sideways. What the fuck?
Then shall we continue the debate?
Wait, okay, I'm gonna snatch.
Fatal injury.
Yeah, I'm gonna, okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of them. There's only.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna take this statement,
To the Monokuma file. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that
right? And then I'm gonna use it
The victim had suffered countless
on
bruises across her
Byakuya's
entire
initial statement.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal
injury has yet to be determined.
Thank you. Alright, there we go.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
Nah.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
What was the murder weapon?
It's something we don't have.
The Monokuma file says she was hit.
Imagine dying from blowing. What a way to go.
Metal pipe.
Fucking choked on that talk to a thing.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
Okay, dude, if it was the fucking pickaxe, the pickaxe would have had a little bit of blood on it, and the head would have had a fucking big-ass gaping hole in it. In it.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
And in fact, that's not a blunt object, you blunt motherfucker.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
Then it would break.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power.
Yo, imagine killing the ultimate soldier with the handle of a pickaxe.
I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
That's a fetish and you need Jesus.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
What? What you mean you feel the same way?
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
The real murder weapon. Motherfucker. I can't pause the game. Welcome in, Mikhailov. How we doing? The real murder weapon. Titanium arrows? Do you reckon?
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her.
I love how Gene keeps missing the second F. I don't know if that irks Mikhailov, but that irks me. What a douche. We know what happened, but can you tell them, Makoto? Yeah, this guy is delegating. He's getting way too used to delegating shit. I swear to God.
And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure?
I know, where's the bow?
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I prefer Mikalov over Mikal, though. He has said that as well, innit? That has to be said. I grew up being called Michael.
I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there is one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. NANI?! One more thing about it. Bloody duct tape? Woodblock key. Oh, fuck! Yeah, it could be both, actually. Wait. Along with the arrows, there are also waddled up ball of duct tape in the locker. The duct tape has traces of blood on it. It is assumed that this is related to the case, but nobody can imagine how. Dull study sticks. Ah! I thought I presented something, gave me a fucking heart attack, did that. I'm just fucking trying to read.
It was in the dojo locker, right?
Uh-huh.
I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Correct.
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
There is no doubt that the arrow is the murder weapon. But, okay, then can you prove where the victim was struck with said arrows? It must have been... Nah, wait, dude. Was it several arrows bundled up with the fucking... Okay, that's how it became thick? Whenever I visited one of my closest friends growing up, his dad belted out an old Swedish song called Michelangelo.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow.
It is too thin, but once you like ball it up with the duct tape, it becomes thicker and not as piercing in it. To be fair, a titanium arrow is also technically a metal pipe, but it's not blunt, it's fucking piercing in it. It's piercing. Did I miss? I missed. Son of a bitch.
Master! You have no right!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well,
You feel that when I smack that beautiful shining head with a titanium arrow? You feel that when I ban your ass, motherfucker? That damn it, cheese boy made Kara miss. I assume that's it.
it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow
Shoot it.
would just be... No, it's wrong.
You gonna bang that ass? What?
Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
I thought I fucking blue screen.
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe.
But where are you gonna find a bow that shoots like a bundle of fucking arrows?
And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks.
Oops.
One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker...
That all signs... Should have clipped it? I'm not clipping shit, brother. I'm not clipping shit. As for the culprit, is the one that stashed the weapon. I mean, all signs point towards Kyoko at this point, isn't it?
It was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
Okay, then another suspect in this case is now Byakuya because you had the keys to her room, innit? You could have planted the woodblock over there. And you definitely had access to the dojo. I don't know if you've been there or not.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence? I do. Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo.
I got it!
It was found in her
The
room.
one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is... right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
On the goddamn table, no less.
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime.
But if that was the case, why would she leave it on the table in her room? Why not bring it with her?
This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just... there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
What?
She was protecting me. Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko... She killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait, I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it.
Why is that?
Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
Fuck is going on here, yo? Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean? What the... What? Don't ask me!
Those words...
Stop. 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 What did you say? Byakuya stated that there was no corpse in the garden just after nighttime last night, so it can be assumed that the murder must have taken place sometime after that. Byakuya also said that he, Yasuhiro, Toko, and Aoi were in the gym the entire night and none of them were alone at that point. So there is nothing that frees her of suspicion at this current point in time with his account at the very least. When the body was found, Makoto wakes up at 7 a.m. 7:30, Makoto and Aoi arrive at the dining hall. 7:30 to 9 a.m., Makoto meets the others in the gym and together they head to the headmaster's room. At 9 a.m., Toko is told to find a pickaxe in the garden where she discovers the body. Okay. And the woodblock key. The woodblock key, I think it's a statement that I'm gonna have to absorb.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room.
You have the key.
But could I really have done that?
No, she couldn't have because... I mean, yes, she could have. Honestly, if we're gonna keep it $1.50, yes, you could have. Because you have Monokuma's tool, which allows you to open any door in the goddamn school, right? But, for the sake of, like, putting that aside, you gave your room key to Byakuya. So she couldn't have placed the wooden block for the locker in her own room. Because at that point, you had the key.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Now, the actual way of, like, finding out which word to, like, take out and which word to shoot, now that is a different matter altogether.
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
I mean, that works.
Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier.
I could take the proof.
You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker.
He has the proof. I mean, fuck, man. Do I take the proof and shoot that? Or take the locker and shoot the proof? Okay, I'm gonna take this.
But could I really have done that?
Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Yes! Let's go, baby!
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. Oh, here we go again. Fuck. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie? Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us. The mastermind's trap. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko, but what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The mastermind's trap. The victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her ass? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you will never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? So what do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. I'm gonna trust her ass. I'm gonna trust her ass and let it go. I made my decision. Oh, fuck. Oh, I made a fucking... You ever get the feeling like as soon as you press that fucking button, you'll be like, I wish there was a fucking save state that I could just go back and just run away. Fuck. I have to believe in Kyoko. Ain't no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind strap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact?
Yes.
I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
You know damn well what I'm trying to imply, Mamacita.
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time.
Okay, but your girl wasn't. You could have passed off Kyoko's keys to Toko, and she could have planted the evidence with the locker key, you know what I mean?
I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
You son of a bitch, you mean to say the fucking locker key? You mean to say that when we went into the room, you suspect me of placing the fucking locker key on the goddamn table? Is that what the fuck you say right there? Son of a bitch.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
Dude, I don't even know who the fuck died.
Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial.
Yeah, fucking GLHF.
And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Wait, what the fuck do you mean time's up? What?
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you.
Voting time?
I'm fucked. But maybe I'm supposed to be fucked. I'll fucking survive. Fucking 2 C's back to back. Ay, ay, ay. Bad ending? I should not have let it go. That's the fucking clincher, innit? I should not have let it go. I should have just ran away.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened. Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Hey, hold on! What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
You think I'm the killer?
Sorry.
I see what time it is. You got it all wrong, man. I ain't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job. Wait, what? They got it right. Do I have a genocide jacket within me? What the fuck is happening? Did I turn schizo in this bitch? I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial is a goddamn farce. It's a disgrace.
Hey!
Makes perfect sense. It's the same as always. It's like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills!
It is time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I mean, I wanted to see something like this when we game overed, but I guess we're getting it now. That's a bit excessive, don't you think? What? Dude, wiggle, bro! Wiggle, bro! But that's gonna hurt like a bitch too. Yeah, that's gonna hurt like a bro. W clutch, alter ego, I owe you one. What's this? What's going on? Hey yo, what's that? It had to be. Alter ego. Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy who's also a woman? Wait, no, a guy? Woman that was a guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell. I don't believe this shit. It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
In other words,
What I'm saying is, you should not have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch, I tell ya. That stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in the garbage-strewn pit. In a way, that's an even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. You gone? Yeah, what is the meaning of all this? Was this planned? The fuck is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. It's Monokuma.
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What you talking about, Willis?
So...
You will understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. Bro, am I at the beginning of the game again? It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings the top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. No, for real, dude. This is the very fucking first line of dialogue. Oh, no. 30 hours down the drain. Save files deleted. They say if you come here and manage to graduate, you will be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into workforce every year. New Game Plus, Jesus. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future. If I gotta fucking deal with Hifumi again, bro, hell no. Hell no! Which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to have already be attending high school, and two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. Fuck, man. You gotta draw 2D characters in order to survive. Go! And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Hey, I got drugged earlier this time around. At least last time I was able to go into the main hall, innit? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but this was my very first day. What was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I had ever been in before. What the fuck is going on here? Oh? I don't have a key. Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. And then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? Nah, this ain't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too damn powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I gonna be stuck in there until I wasted away and died? I can't let that happen, yo. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remember all too well what had happened, yo. Alter Ego saved me. And he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. With that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. That's a rocket and a tank. I better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. Is that an airplane? How did something like that wind up in school's garbage pit? It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decide to look around for some food. There's plenty of food in here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next, I search for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Sniff it. Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up, because I refuse to let despair sink in. Because I'm still alive in this motherfucker. And as long as I'm still alive, I got hope in this motherfucker. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was to go to sleep. I'm the king of the trash. And I still have the power of friendship to guide me. I'm still friends with myself, my fucking schizo ass. I have plenty of friends. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. I was like a cat in this motherfucker. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Ah, fuck. A strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell up from above. What could it have been? Yo, they hooked me up with some meals, I can tell. Sniffer! Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Fucking rude, innit? Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. Did you bring some cheeseburgers with you?
It
Hey.
smells awful.
Hell yeah, it does. I mean, what?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What you doing up in here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko, but how the fuck? You got a bit of garbage in your hair. You got a bit of garbage in your life. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, and then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for your ass. Oh shit, baby, let's go. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way toward my stomach. That really hit the spot. Now I got all the energy I need to keep going. Hell no. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Not such a bad thing to be good at, you know what I mean? Right. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me? Do you care? To pay a debt, or no, actually to atone. To atone.
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say shit, cause I ain't no snitch. So, you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I ain't do nothing to help your ass. I abandoned you. Nah, I still had faith. I still had faith in this motherfucker. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, I ain't trying to make excuses, but... there was a reason I had to survive, no matter the cost. Do tell.
It's true.
I'll tell you. I will tell you everything. Ah, shit. The reason I have to survive...
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. Huh? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason.
Indeed.
At least I did once. Yo, if you don't stop dragging this shit out, say it! Until recently, I had forgotten what it was. You forgot, but that's preposterous. I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's massacre. Amnesia. Then, is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Yo, do you remember Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? Yeah, we got fucking Bill Cosby'd. The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect, if you will.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I had forgotten. I couldn't remember why I had come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Hey, strange, innit? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying that you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
Oh, I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They fucking stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There was only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability, somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you.
However...
And it could also mean, somehow, my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I had to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, right? Why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you out?
Why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there is always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us.
Correct.
Don't make too big a deal out of it, okay? It's just a possibility. A theory. A game theory. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me, specifically? Because among everyone, you were the least likely to be the mastermind. You just had that 1,000-yard stare going on the entire time. That was just intuition, but... I see. Say less. Your intuition was right, though. There was no way an ordinary kid like me could be the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
What if that's not a dream? What if that's also like part of our memories that have been taken from us at some point? It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality, to be honest with you. I trust you with my life, Mamacita, and I'm not a very trusting person. Tell you what. Oh, you want to talk some more? Shit, okay, let's go. Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there is still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. Well, shit, brother, do tell! My ability, what everyone should have known me for was... your ultimate despair, innit? You ultimate despair. Okay. The ultimate detective?
Correct.
And the reason... Okay. Fair enough. Because she would be a hopeful motherfucker for a despairful motherfucker, to be honest with you. And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school.
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster. Average Kyoko W. Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. God damn it, we got JRPG'd. What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad? Is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains... When Alter Ego told us how he thought he was the headmaster was involved... I'll find a way. No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what? So...
My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him, right? And that makes sense.
However...
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there is no misunderstanding, alright? I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I had seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. What did you see in there, yo?
So...
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, and the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion... Wait, actually, it could also be Sakura, right? Because she opened that lock for us, and I don't know, the temptation would be too great to not take a peek in there and maybe give us a bonus gift if she had found something glaringly obvious that could help us, right? That could also be something. I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I had found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This some kind of map? The floor maps? The blueprints? It is a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured that the headmaster would have had some kind of private room there, you feel me? I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room, huh?
However...
Once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. It's hard to describe. All I can say is... The moment I saw it, I realized. Whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. Yo, what you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You gotta see this for yourself. And I'm sure you will get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important. And really ominous. You got something, Mo?
However...
Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. Yes?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I did not kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means... Everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. And you killed.
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the whole class. Was it? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
Listen, there is one other thing I would like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. Say that again. There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. Huh? It could have been you! What the fuck did I do?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean during the night? I can hear them, you know. They in the goddamn walls. The footsteps of the god of death. Huh? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway.
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the goddamn stairwell and I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away, and as I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course. Because you like me. That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to a grand chase. Whoever that masked assailant was, they ended up dead. Wasn't it a fucking seppuku because they failed their mission? And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So, all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But wouldn't that go against the school regulations? But that's really bad if true. It means that the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. But doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right? And that was the initial problem when we first got here in the school. At first, it took a really long time until someone killed someone. And they couldn't do shit about it, so what changed from then to now?
Correct.
That is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean, yo?
In other words,
it means that the mastermind is the one who has been cornered.
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair. There is no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. I mean, are you saying that the information in her profile was false in that case? Because that's an ultimate soldier. I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. Can there be two ultimates?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused the event. Talking about what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Okay, relax. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair?
It would seem...
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're...
Indeed.
Make no mistake. They are the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this shit. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. I think this was one of the shorter chapters yet. Ultimate Despair, a group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. It's not much of a revelation, isn't it? But right now, we gotta get the fuck up out of this horrible place, yo. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. You're right. Do you still have that one thing? That tool? Yeah. Alright then. Then do the damn thing with the skeleton key of yours. I would never part with it.
That's right.
Stage is yours, Mamacita. What you waiting for? Better days?
It's true.
Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then? It opened.
Indeed.
And now we can get the fuck up out of here. Let's go. Yo, where is this gonna lead us, though? We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief. Because the real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. What the fuck? After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing now. If you slip, I won't be able to catch your ass. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous, like palms sweating and shit, yeah, I ain't? Maybe talking will keep my mind off of it. So, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. You said you were the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? For how long? Since I was born, yo.
So...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. And my family's always seen it that way too. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't even heard of us. How come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride.
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things. And to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we have made the conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must do to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. So that explains it. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because... that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? Ain't no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. I just want to find out what the fuck happened. But you would be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There is nothing I want to talk to about... there's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However...
There is something I want to say to him, though. What would that be? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face.
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Ever. The fucking act of emancipation. The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future, yeah.
However...
But he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died and he simply ran away. That's cowardice. He went to my grandfather and they had a huge argument. And young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him, right?
Right.
If that's true, then I gotta thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work that I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I had gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. And I could tell, all I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative. And more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However,
there is one thing though. One thing I can never forgive.
So...
the way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing in hindsight.
However...
but when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. To this day! His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. Imagine going through this intricate game of death to find his ass just to say to him, "Fuck out of here, I'm gone, baby."
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. Cause I feel like if you don't do this, you're never gonna see him anyway. In order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever, I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that is...
wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul?
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I ain't know how to respond. And in cases like this, you ain't even gotta say much. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Would this be like the incinerator room?
Indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll all come out. Really? I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed up against the hatch. You would think they would put an elevator in there or something. Or like some type of railing, bro. We climbed for what seemed like fucking minutes. Like fucking half an hour, 10 minutes, 15 minutes? It was a long fucking while. You dropped something in there by mistake. Peace. I mean, think about it. You open this up. You have a trash duty, right? You open the hatch up, you push a motherfucker in there, you close it up, and nobody getting found out. Nobody. It looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm fucking exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Oh, this is gonna be interesting to see their reactions. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Yo, Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you, yo. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor, you feel me? I'm going back in. I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, I'm worried about you too. You helped me out, so they might.
Listen.
You worried? Yeah, I care about your ass.
So then.
Then let's just get a concrete answer.
In other words.
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping.
However.
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time until we're found out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is gonna happen ain't gonna happen. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared? You said something like that before. Like, what does that mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. That was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it would be better for us if we go directly to him before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little... I'm super uneasy about this shit. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
How do you know that? How do you know that? Is any of my crew out here, man? It's nighttime, isn't it? Yeah, it's nighttime. Everybody's probably retreated back to their rooms. This is crazy. This feels wild.
Well now.
Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead! What the fuck is he doing here, man? And that's exactly how I thought he would react. Are we really gonna be alright? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What you gonna do? If the guilty party is exposed during class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again. And this time, I won't leave anything to chance.
Right.
Do whatever you feel you have to.
However,
but before you do, let me just say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? I lose. Explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because...
I mean, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
In other words...
I was supposed to be chosen as the black end and then executed, right? What you talking about, Willis?
However...
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
Right.
And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No. More than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However...
But then, there was another unexpected development waiting for you, wasn't there? An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of that, of a being that could come to our aid even after you had, quote-unquote, killed it, right? Now here's the absolute truth bomb, right? Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did. So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well...
No, I can't do that. Don't just say it like that. Yo, what is this? A comedy routine? To make such a bold claim without a shred of evidence?
That doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little bit more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type, huh?
Because...
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love so much.
However...
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
Indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey.
If you were to execute Makoto right now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased, wouldn't they?
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto, yo. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey.
Of course, you can't say we're just making all this up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. Nah, you have no choice but to prove it, yo. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. So, if you want to earn our despair fair and square,
That's what we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice. So what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time, you followed the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown.
What?
One final battle between hope and despair.
Question. How many hours of this game is left? Is there enough for one more stream, or does this die today?
Hey.
Are we talking 3 hours? Or are we talking 5? I think enough for another. It's more than 3? It's more than 5? One more stream. Okay. Alright. A fair trial. One last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. If I recall, there is a lot more to come. Okay. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Shut the fuck up. Very interesting indeed. Very.
What's wrong?
I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes. Oh, fucking Persona 4 PTSD. So what you suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of climax.
In other words...
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that will be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? It would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown. He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? We're not gonna go into the trial immediately, right? Fuck, this is weird. This is putting me in a weird position, dude. Don't you find the streamer soon? Find the streamer soon. Mastermind soon. Am I the fucking mastermind?
You guys!
So for this final face-off, you have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries. That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain myself!
and that will be enough to qualify as victory for you.
It's
If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of this school, then you win. Okay. But if you can't do all that, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learned the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this all turned out.
Hey.
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
Hey.
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And that is a true statement? You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that. Mukuro's trial is no exception. Then it's part of the regulations. Which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro... It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
Listen.
Are you telling me the truth? Why'd they go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really angry.
I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. I need to get started. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair. Just for yo ass.
Hey.
Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up getting not executed. I still had my life and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Hey yo, Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However,
don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. But still, I'm glad it worked out, you know what I mean? I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. Honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so...
They had no choice but to accept.
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. Tell me more about this moment.
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Right. They definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
And yet somehow, the mastermind was able to do it.
In other words...
But think of it another way, right? There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult.
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost, us killing each other. They wanted to show the world that?
It would seem...
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. That makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words...
So, the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point.
Hey,
The outside world has a name for students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
It's in the name of the school. And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other off and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. Nani? They want to prove that despair is better than hope. But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right. It is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves Ultimate Despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
Because their goal is broadcast this killing game to the world, right? The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind would simply ignore their own rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves, right?
indeed.
No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, and then they made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work out,
It's true.
thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they had violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
It was only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least. I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh, and I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I had shown my uneasiness, that would have made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. Man, how pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we have done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time,
correct.
or everything we have gone through will have been for naught. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it will cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. But now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind.
however,
Is that really possible?
anyway,
You're suspecting someone in the group, don't you? I'm suspecting someone too. Right now, we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? think they're chilling in the bath? I ain't nobody here. Midnight snack, perhaps? And suddenly, we were greeted with... Motherfucker! Huh? You again. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limits. What the fuck?
However,
Is that Makoto?
What up?
You guys!
Even Byakuya is shocked.
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto. Huh? You survived?
I'm hard to kill, hardy ha. I don't know what to tell your ass.
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Hey! Eyes off the goddamn merchandise, brother. Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
What's that smell, yo?
What the heck?
Hey, yo! Come on, son. I was going through some shit. It's Makoto, yo. He smells like a wet dog. It says you, Miss fucking Buster Rhymes bad breath bitch. And in a flash, my tears dried up. Yo, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world, homie? I ain't go to the spirit world.
You know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo? Yo, what the fuck are you talking about, son? I didn't go to the fucking spirit world, idiot. Who the fuck is Miss Cleo? Old porn star ass name? I still can't believe you survived. Me neither, bro. And that's also another thing that fucking grinds my gears. When we were talking about the fucking grammar things. Say me neither, brother. Me either. Do you realize why it is that you escaped execution? It was alter ego. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. So, what have you guys been up to while I was gone? Oh, we figured since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. No dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked. So there weren't any new areas. Then, where can we go to find new clues?
I'm telling you.
Rotten physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in the garbage for a while. That smell is so smelly. You kind of like it, don't you, fucking freaky bitch? Super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me, actually. I win.
Makoto.
There is no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. She needs Jesus, dog. We need to explain to everyone what happened to Monokuma.
Yes.
The Battle of the Stink. Explain what? Is it okay? Is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you, yo?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell y'all, motherfuckers. The last class trial?
In other words,
We're gonna redo Mukuro's trial. For real?
How about that?
Hey, yo, what's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I ain't do that shit like I keep telling your ass.
wrong.
Makoto is not the killer. And of course, it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind. You're saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right.
It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind himself. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just didn't snitch.
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules with this one. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared, that's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey yo, I'm totally in the dark up in this motherfucker. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. I'm going to bed. So knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? Our job is to expose the mastermind. But there is more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You probably guessed it already, but if we lose this one, everyone dies. Nothing has essentially changed.
Oh no!
Hey yo, my mans, you've been despairing a lot lately. Or the entire game, to be honest with you.
I hate you.
Who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with the way things are. I'm fine with living here forever with Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
At this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I would say. But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Mukuro and all the school's mysteries, that's a pretty freaking tall order. Maybe. But this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. Alright, so if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Hey yo, what the fuck? I've had like 6-7 injuries this preseason already? What preseason? What you been doing over there? You got the fucking next copy of Football Manager early, man? What the fuck's going on over there? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
Hey yo, watching this and playing FM is actually a fucking golden strat, bro. It just fucking synergizes so fucking well. That's what I thought too at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint. It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them being high school students, right? And the only people who take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable.
So in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there is no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is there were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. And add in Mukuro and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
That's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Now, do I need to continue or do you get this shit? You saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious right now. Yo, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said that to confuse us all.
Indeed.
It certainly is a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we cannot ignore. I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair? So they must be this is gonna sound super fucking silly, right? But if I get control of it, I'm gonna show you why I suspect said person. It's super fucking basic. It's not something that they have done specifically, but let's not overthink it. If one of us was the mastermind, they would have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Whoa!
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret? I don't know.
But
I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there is no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible. If they directed the flow of conversation, maybe, but still.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Hey, yeah, wait, there were several endings to this shit, for real?
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
Hey, yeah.
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the fucking doors. I mean,
That's fine.
the time for talk is done, yo. Now we need to begin our investigation. I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can only rely on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream. What? Coffee with cream without the cream or coffee. You're totally useless. With that, Togo trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. You're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
just a second.
Yeah, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really go off by themselves? You can join up with me. It's all good. I guess I'll do the same thing.
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
cause,
But up until now, I haven't really been all that useful. I mean, facts. Facts. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. That's really nice of you to say.
but,
Still, you know, I know I've most have been totally useless.
okay.
So I figure, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that will help us all to get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Okay. Let's work together, Mamacita.
However,
Don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we still can't work together. Exactly.
so
I think I see what you mean, yo. Doing our investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we have found. That's right.
So then, correct. Makoto.
Okay. There definitely are more endings, you just happen to get the true ending first try. Ah, I see. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I will expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of the school. Tomorrow, because I'm going to bed now. And then we can all escape together. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the bio lab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. Oh, shit. After that, I will have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. I can share another ending, the one I got before true ending, if you don't mind. Let's not do that. Just in case there's someone in chat, is someone watching the VOD, they want to play it for some reason. If they watch this far, it's kind of on their own, but let's keep that in the tuck. Places to check has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. What I do kind of want to know, though, starting from now, how many hours do we have left? So the reason why I was suspecting this person, right? Like 3. Ah, fuck me. Are you serious? I would say 3. If you're dumb as shit like me, probably 5. Yeah. I'm reading stuff out loud as well, so just that adds more time. I'm thinking 4 or 5. I was thinking maybe I'll start investigating, look at another hours of investigating, hitting places up, but then that will mean... Nah, fuck it. I'll go another hour. I'll see where we end up. And if it ends up becoming a 2 a.m. session, in order for us to get the dub, then fuck it, innit? Fuck it. Yep, it does. I've invested fucking... So, say 6 hours with this one. I was at 29, 30 hours prior to this session. say 36 hours, whereas How Long to Beat.com estimates the game's finish to take 25 hours. Okay. The reason why I was suspecting this motherfucker right here is because he's the ultimate clairvoyant, right? And then I'm the ultimate clairvoyant. A 20% success rate right here, minimum. A mere $1,000 an hour. Step right up. I'm saying, bro, what the fuck you ain't no fucking ultimate clairvoyant with a fucking 20% success rate up in this bitch. Son of a bitch. Not hero. But I feel like I couldn't do this game any other way without the rating. If I just mindlessly click through the dialogue options, I feel like that would detract from the experience, right? Okay. Let's see. What if we start from the ground up? What if we start with the second floor dorms, eh? I would have still murked his ass if I was in their situation. If he is the mastermind, he has been part of one class trial, and that was with Sakura's death, right? He must have known about the poison bottle, or he must have deliberately delivered the blow with the Monokuma bottle, just soft enough, if that makes any sense, and not to kill her, in order to not become the Blackened. I don't know, that might be a reach from my part. That might be a reach from my part. Wait a minute. Get me... Where am I? Okay. Ah! This place was gated off previously. Now, where do you lead? The gate's open indeed. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I gots to do it. Okay. This is the second floor of the dorms. It looks like some ancient ruins. Oh no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Fucking into the void. Can't investigate that. Okay. That has to be important, isn't it? This bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore, it's just garbage. You know what would have been fucking downright amazing? If this particular part of the school would have happened in like the second game or the third game, and when we enter these rooms, it would be of stuff that happened in the first game. That would have been so fucking amazing. Like stuff coming fucking full circle. There is one game that kind of did it, but I can't obviously say its name, because that would be a spoiler in it. But the first game was very small. It was like less than an hour to complete. And it's such a... I can't say it. I can't say it. I can't say it. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. It smelled like shite. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom. Just a big pile of rubble. Are you fucking telling me that I got in here just for a coin? Come on, son. It's life and death. Well, this is a fucking well-kept, what the fuck? And the fucking mirror physics work? Hey, yo. Top notch. No dust? Sus. Huh? This room is filled with lockers up in here. It must have been for Hope's Peak Academy students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. There was a metal plate mounted on the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there ain't no way. I can't imagine any way to get into this. Are you fucking serious? I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, it won't budge. There's a card reader installed on the door. A card reader? Pretty similar to the card readers of our locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you gotta use your e-handbook to open those up. Can we try? I took my handbook and ran across it the card reader. Not a spoiler, but do you want to know how you can learn more about this wrecked floor? Sure. And then... maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. It's referenced in the Danganronpa 3 anime. Oh! Oh. Then perhaps the game Danganronpa 3 does the same thing. Perhaps. That's cool. And that means that's like a bit of a prequel, maybe. No. Nah. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm not gonna inquire any further. I wonder if I can open this locker. Mate, we've been through this. Because if this works, I'm gonna throw a goddamn hissy fit. Thank you. Oh my god, don't. What is that? I can't interact with it. Do you want to know the order of the game's anime to experience them in order? No, I think I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. I don't dare to look into the games, and I don't think I'm gonna. Cause right now it's sounding more like 1, 3, 2, but I'm just gonna go 1, 2, 3. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Now let's see, brother. Let's see. There has to be something in here. Other than a coin, brother. Okay. And that's it. I think we're Gucci Bellucci here. I'm leaving. No! Why was there a giraffe on the door? I think there is 3. Well, this is fucking well maintained. What is that? Is that some motherfucking someone there, bro? Is that a shadow? What is that? What is that? What is that? 4. But one of them kind of sucks. I've heard that the second one is the best one out the bunch, but this room really doesn't feel like a student's room. Cause no one talks about the 4th, right? Is this the fucking 4th one that sucks? It has more of adult atmosphere, if you will.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room.
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. A regret. Wait. Isn't there a Danganronpa 1 that's not connected to these games? Another number 1? Is it that one? Okay. The fourth one was also the only one that didn't get on Game Pass. Okay. As long as it doesn't contain any spoiler. If it contains a spoiler, I don't want to know. That's for sure. That's why I draw the line. But if it sucks because it's unrelated, then fair. Or a different genre altogether, that's absolutely fine. Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. Let's see. We start off with checking out the, oh, I guess not. I guess I don't check out the drinks at all. You think this is connected to the internet? A leather chair. Was this a Herman Miller? I can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's. The desk is home to a computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. It's still on. What does it say? Is that MSN? There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. I miss MSN. I miss the vibes in it. Vibe a motherfucker to death. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However,
There is not much though. I mean, nothing we don't already know.
in other words,
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened a year ago. There are the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
however,
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could I guess that's the best he could do as a complete kitty failure. Any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? Listen, I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. Is that a fucking fake door? Yes! Dog, that is someone hiding like behind the curtains. Hey yo, there's a strange gap in the goddamn wall. Is it some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
so...
There is a gap here, but it's not any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
This is likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space, does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it.
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC I think that controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However,
But I don't have a clue what that password might be. All I know is it's probably made up of the numbers or letters. Okay.
it's true.
I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. What about your own birthday? So there was a hidden room she couldn't get to. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there is more to it than that. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Nani? I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password? Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Or, if it did, it disgusted her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Okay. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more. True. True.
hey,
Hey, if you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Oh, you tried it. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in, I'll be goddamned. Nani? That did it? Hey, yo, Kyoko, it worked!
Why?
Ask me. You must have loved your ass still. Fucking full on in denial, innit? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked fucking grim. You see that, right? Nah, he loved your ass. He loved your ass. Hey, yo, Kyoko. I may as well not have been in the room. Is that a present addressed to you, mayhaps? Her gaze was fixed on one thing and one thing only. A present. Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. What else do we have here, yo? Hold on, what's over here? Oh, fuck me, okay, fine. There is a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, in fact, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from this motherfucker, like it might blow up. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
You think this is dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably.
It would seem...
If that's what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Well, you think there's a puppy in there, bro? That's been in there for fucking who knows, God knows how long?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or nothing, okay? Hey, yo, actually, fuck this shit. This is probably a present addressed to you. You should open it. Are you saying it's something that'll make me wanna scream? You're gonna make me go full-on Brad Pitt in this motherfucker. What's in the box? What's in the box? I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the goddamn box. I took a deep breath, looked left and right, then I took a hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. I think that's your dad. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly have imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? You think that's Pops? I mean, there were bones in there, yo. Human bones. Well, it's not that I was thinking of bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same goddamn thing. A dead guy in a box? My father. What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones? That body? That's my father. I would recognize that goddamn cranium everywhere. Or at least what's left of him. You serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? How can you know that for sure?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he is somewhere in this school right now. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. Fair. 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 when you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
In other words,
that most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Nah, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride, you know? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Okay. Yo, you want this as a memento? This picture right here? Very cute picture. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. This is a picture of...
why would you?
This is annoying. Come on. I came here to cut myself free of the past. And yet, listen, at the end of the day, you might not have been able to proceed with your plans as you thought, but he's dead. So those ties are severed whether you like them or not. At this point though, you can at least remember him lovingly because he had your name as the password to his computer, and obviously he loved you very much, proven by the fact that he has a picture of you on his desk. Come on, son, what more do you want? This is best case scenario. Now, to now find something like this, what you expect me to do now, huh? And I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Yeah! Welcome in, CM. How we doing? Dude, I was chosen as the killer during a class trial. Someone died. We have no idea who it was. We assume it was the 16th student, which I guess is the case. Now we have survived the execution. You missed the execution of us. But we returned from the goddamn dead some way, somehow, you feel me? And we're gonna have one last class trial. And that's gonna be the end of the game. We're gonna reveal the mastermind as the true culprit that performed the last killing and thereby end the game. So there is a lot to actually review during these past almost 7 hours. Right now, I'm trying to like gather up the clues going into the last class trial, but I'm not actually going to initiate it today. I'm just gonna start gathering some final clues. So right now, Monokuma, the mastermind, has opened up every single door. Everything is unlocked to us, and we're allowed to just search every place for clues that might help us bring this game to a conclusion. Did everyone get punished since you didn't kill someone? No, I got punished, but right before the killing blow was struck during the execution or the punishment, Alter Ego came into the picture and saved me. So I fell down into the trash chute, and then she came in and helped me after like a day or so. And now we're back in the mix. We came back from the dead, essentially. We should have gotten smushed, but we didn't. Anyway, how you doing? Yo, how's Buckeyes doing this week? Yeah, I mean, I need something else from this. I need to cleanse my palate, if you will. I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. Yep. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Sloppy, but still got the dub. That's all that matters. And they can refine the game further down the line as the season proceeds. It's just the same way with Trabzonspor, the Turkish team that I'm rooting for in football. We're playing like ass. But as long as we get them points, it's okay. It's manageable. The transfer season will come. We can get better players, sell off the deadwood, let the actual trash who can't be sold off, let their contracts expire, and replace them. Kyoko. Photo of Kyoko and Headmaster. Did we check the drawers? This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you would find a clue. I should take a little look-see. I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff. I don't think she cares.
Hey.
It's fine. Check wherever you want. You sure? Yeah. It's life and death. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. But all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. You know, he was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
Now,
if he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I want to check it out, but yo, just do it, yo. She gave you permission already.
Hey.
That's what I'm saying.
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Starting from the top, I opened up all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... E-handbook in case of emergency. That's for the locker rooms, baby. That's for the locker rooms. Hey. It's an e-handbook, right? And it has the label on it that says in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right. It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Then this was a golden spot to hit up first and foremost, actually. I'm gonna hold on to it. Believe that. Yes.
Hey.
What's up? Can I ask you a favor? Anything, Mamacita. You saved my life. What you want? What you need? What you got?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it will only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave? I'm done in here anyway. You take your time. I'ma see you when I see you, alright?
Correct.
Yeah. You got it. Yeah. So, if you're not aware of what just happened, you can see behind her, right down here, we found a box, a gift box. Inside, we found human bones, and those human bones belong to her father, so... Hey, you take your time with it.
Just a second.
Yep. You told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But... maybe that picture motivated him, you know? Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were gonna say? If so, it's just a theory. A game theory. And this isn't just an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the fact of what happened, what I went through, okay? That problem cannot be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry.
Anyway...
Once I got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately, you feel me? Hey? Okay. She'll be alright. To find out that happened to the headmaster. It's like someone clapped him, bro. You see that fucking blow to the cranium, brother? And then someone stuffed his ass, Ted Bundy style, into a box. There is no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster that killed Kyoko's father. They killed his ass. The headmaster's dead. The one leading Hope's Peak staff, the one finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this shit out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Okay, so this all got initiated by Kyoko's father, who started this killing game shit, but it all went left when the tragedy occurred a year ago, right? So the student that clapped everyone in that room on, what was it, 5th floor? Clapped the headmaster as well, and took over the whole operation. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. You know, for someone who has been offed, his room is quite spotless. You leave my place unattended for 2 weeks, it's a fucking... It looks like a fucking scene from Scarface. There's fucking white dust everywhere. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... Welcome back, living legend. Welcome back. So one of us is the mastermind. Yeah. Let me get to them lockers, y'all. Eating some pizza rolls right now. You talking about food, bro? When I've been alive for like damn near 7 hours, I'm trying to chow down on something myself. Even Mukuro. Fucking they clapped Rey Mysterio right as he was about to do his goddamn 619, yo. The lore in the Wikipedia says he had a Roomba that Monokuma kept replacing the batteries for, so his room could be clean forever. Oh shit. I mean, that's cool, but does that explain like the glasses in the shelves? That's a cool theory though. Just kidding, I made that up. Imagine seeing a fucking Roomba in the hallways, bro. I'll fucking piss myself. One of us is the mastermind. There is me. What you think you're munching on? Yeah, that's a fucking phenomenal question. Might have to make me some goddamn wings, brother. Byakuya. Hiro. Toko. Hina. And Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. And there is no question. Wait, no, that can't be, yo. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. There ain't though. There ain't though. So I've been in there. Okay, yep. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back, baby. Now that we have the e-handbook, take it from the top. Starting with you. My brother, come on. Yes. I seriously hate that question is, it's so hard to pick something every day. We have all these delicious, what the fuck? All these delicious options. I was about to say, open this goddamn fucking locker, bro. What the fuck? Oh, I took the emergency handbook and ran across that reader and... Click clack, bro, fuck it. Okay, incense sticks. This does not help Hiro's case. This does not help Hiro's case, yo. This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their lives. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I gotta assume whoever stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. You're very suspicious now in my book. Speaking of wings, got a question for you. You like your wings breaded or not? I could go for breaded wings, of course, but I think most of the time, because of like the easiness of preparation, I go for marinated wings instead. They are framing my goddamn boy. That's not looking good for your boy, dog. Hey yo, that was no denying what the fuck I just seen with my own 2 eyes. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakura. The only thing that can save him is if I open up the other locked lockers and they have stuff belonging to the other students. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. The fuck is that? Katamari Damacy, bitch? Which would mean he attended classes here? Only options to murder everyone. Hey yo. Hey yo. I find a blicky in one of these lockers, it's wrapped for most everyone but Kyoko. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. Okay, dude, okay, listen. The rest of us, we look like fucking high schoolers. That motherfucker looked like he's 40. And we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook, yo? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This is a crystal ball. A crystal ball? It can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. And there's no way you're rolling up to your first day of school with all this shit. Ain't no way, yo. Ain't no way. Is this a deck of playing cards? Nah, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? Nothing else, okay. Like I said, the only way that can save him right now is if I open up this locker and it belongs to someone else of us 6. That's the only thing. Oh yeah, he doesn't have a barber in this. The ultimate barber has not shown up yet. He can't cut that shit off. I don't see anything that might be a clue. Really? Okay, hey yo, Yasuhiro, I see you, big dog. You're going to hell. This thing is practically empty. There's just one thing, some kind of a pocketbook. I don't see a name written on this joint, so I can't say for sure who it is. But there is some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I would better take a look. Yeah, it's a fucking life and death scenario, bro. It looks like a girl's handwriting. And all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I suspect Sayaka. I saw something familiar written there, words I had heard before. There is a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. It's Kyoko. God damn it. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe. To keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. Thank God you didn't call it the Final Fantasy, because we saw how that turned out. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world. You see how they spell superior, Gene? You see that right there? to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you will be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing inside this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. That son of a bitch hero played... directly played a part in drugging and removing the memories of Kyoko's short-term memory, bro? Oh my god, that guy? Throw him in jail, throw away the key, bro. Holy shit. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. This kind of contradicts that. But if she did indeed have amnesia or they took her memories, it makes sense that she wouldn't remember. What the fuck does all this mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. Son of a bitch. What the fuck is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. What could this possibly... How could this possibly make any sense? There is a second despair. I'm done here. But the more I see, the less sense it makes. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? But why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to the motherfuckers here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro. It's fucking 4 semesters worth of shit belonging to Hiro. Fuck you talking about just one notebook. And a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I gotta keep moving the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. Open this. Okay, okay. What about this? Okay. What about this? What? What the fuck? This one, bro. Okay. That one seems... All of these seem dislodged, but let's... Okay. Yeah. We are Gucci Bellucci here. Okay. So I think we... Can I, double check that with her, actually? I know she wanted some free time, or like some alone time, but... I would say this is pertinent. Okay. Alright. So, taking a look at the lists... If you're confused of where we are right now, perhaps this will help. Like here we got the dorms, here we got the bath, the dining hall, further in, and this was finally unlocked for us, and you saw what state that joint was in. Let's take a look. God damn it, dude. Fuck. Okay, fine. Fine. I should call it here, honestly. I should. But it's so compelling. I want to see what the fuck is up. What's behind this door? I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight if I don't know what's behind this goddamn door, dude. What's up?
Hey,
Makoto.
You already know. I can't help but wonder about Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured if all the doors in the school have been unlocked, that one should also be open, right? Right. No. I'm trying to think about this shit strategically, right? I have plans in the evening tomorrow, but if there is a short amount of time left in the game, I could knock out the stream and then go ahead and handle my business thereafter. It's making sense to just take care of as much as possible tonight and then kill it tomorrow. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. That's exactly what the fuck she meant. Okay, so I guess I'll open this motherfucker, man. I hate you, Hina. Okay, the mastermind would not react like that, by the way. It's not her. Everything will be aight, right? Here goes none. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. The fuck am I looking at? There was no explosion, thankfully. My first Is this how they control Monokuma? My first impression was, this place is totally sci-fi. I was kind of thinking the same thing, you know? Naruhodo. Oh, naruhodo ne! I mean, every part of the school leaves a bad taste in my mouth, but this place is like #1 gross. It's in a whole different league of creepy. Okay, dude. If I see any long strands of hair, I know for sure Hiro is the one. I'm already like 85% sure it's that son bitch, but... What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. It looks like kind of a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi would probably freak the fuck out if he saw this shit. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Then could that mean... Let's start poking at it, you know, whatever. I'm trying to push some fucking buttons in my life. You were scared of opening a door for explosions and now you want to push fucking buttons like this? It was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Did you hear that? I think it came from the other room. What did you push? I'm not sure. I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center? Data Center. Took a good look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center, that's right next door, isn't it? The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. I'll probably go check it out. Okay, I got you, homie. I got you. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on! Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma's ass? Is that your ass, Hina? How did you know?
Say what?
And what's this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Guess what I found? Don't push that. Don't you fucking... You're gonna kill my ass.
Too bad.
Dickhead. The fuck was that just now? Monokuma. What you mean by that? What you were controlling just now, that was Monokuma. She can say for real, but that son bitch can't say it. He says for serious. Mastermind ass motherfucker. Looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room right here. And that hatch we saw down there, that's easy access from the dorms to this place. Where does it lead, yo? Where does it lead? We're definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room right here. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Yoko's theory was right. But if the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from here, then that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have had... Oh, wait. Did the game assume that I was gonna go through the list top to bottom? I see. Dude, I just went from the fucking lowest floor upwards. I'm sorry. I just ruined their surprise. What happened? If I see this flashback one more time... then the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student. It can't be though. There's no way, right? So Hiro was going to control Monokuma that night of the murder, but Byakuya... Wait, what the fuck? No. No, that theory doesn't make any sense. I'll get back to it. I don't like that face you're making. I just ate a lemon. It's nothing. What about you? You good? It's just... This is where the mastermind has been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it's not possible, but I really hope it ain't true. So like... You wanna leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, I have one more thing I wanna check out. Wait. What's this? What's this? He's still here, boys in it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're close to the ending, so I kinda wanna knock out as much as possible before I show up tomorrow and finito this shit in it. What's wrong, Makoto? Nah, relax. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't wanna leave yet. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What the fuck was that? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked, but why? Man, I wanted to see where that hatch would lead, yo. Maybe I can tell by the layout of the floors in it. Maybe I can do that.
Just a second.
Hey,
It's for your benefit, because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Uh-huh. Yep.
yes, indeed.
You're a liar.
Say for serious one time. Give me that ammunition. You didn't, did ya? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Dude, I wanted to open up that fucking hatch, bro. You wouldn't let me. Son of a bitch. You wouldn't let me, dude.
Too bad.
That hatch can't be opened up from the outside anyway, so whatever. Ah, okay. Okay. So by this logic, he can't open the hatch and he can't also leave the room. So I would leave Ahina out here, right? And this also takes away any suspicion that Hina might be the mastermind. Yo, you stay out here and I'm gonna fucking try to corner this some bitch. I'm gonna go through in fucking third floor and up, bro. Up! He gone, but... Was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, If you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for show.
Huh?
Then, when I said we should leave, the hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
It's all good, homie. It's all good. There was one thing I'm good at. It's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Pop off, queen. Pop off.
You got it.
Okay. Now. So we checked off second floor dorms, fourth floor data center. I kind of want to... Yo, hold on, man. Hold on. This is fucking intriguing right now. So, it's there. Hold on. It's there. So, by that logic, if I do something like... It's like right here. The whole place is fucking blocked off, yo. This whole thing has something behind it, yo. Motherfucker, that's that bullshit, isn't it? Okay, fine. Question is, do I want to keep investigating the other places? We have the biolab, we have the headmaster's room. I'll take one more room in it. I'll take one more room. Let's go with the least interesting of the two rooms, and go for the biolab, I guess. And then tomorrow, oh my god. No, okay. Fuck! Fuck! Fuck is this, part morgue? Well, here I am in the biolab. That's the white tarp. That's the white tarp, y'all. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? There was a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately, man. What's in the morgue? There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. What if these are the, like, past students? On the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. On the other side... Tarp meta for real, oh god. There was some kind of weird machine, yup. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does this mean that Biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Open it. Oh! There's some kind of booklet here, yo. Instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know if the automated systems have been activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings in it. And with our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound out immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. I think I need someone else in here with me, just in case Monokuma decides to shank a brother. This is the instruction manual for the fridge, eh? Open. 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 It's a makeshift morgue. Open! Open them! Open them, son bitches! it looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, a blue light comes on. Yeah, which would mean inside each slot. Yep. Verify. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There is only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's to defeat the mastermind. To do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Okay, so we have 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Am I good here? Was I good here? Is that all? But this is fucking intriguing, y'all. What the fuck? I can't let go. Is that the murder weapon from the first chapter? This is the headmaster's room. I heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. What's up, y'all? Yeah, where is Hero? Wow, where is Hero? Where is Hero? It's probably up there, innit? I don't know about that, Chief. You came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Sure. Take a look at this, homeboy. Class number 78, student roster. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Who wrote this? Simon R. Green. I expect to see Mukuro's name in that joint, and I expect to see Hiro's name in that joint. It contains profiles for all of us and Mukuro. Oh, okay, so we're number 78, don't worry about it. I thought we were 79.
So in other words...
Yes. When we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
It also mentioned class number 78, right? And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers... Give me Hiro's page and give me Kyoko's page.
In other words...
There can be no doubt. Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusawa, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry, you feel me? What you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled. She must have been in a hurry. I mean, there is a surveillance camera right there. Since she snuck to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. What's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. She should have taken the entire thing, honestly. Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages.
So in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Motherfucker looks like a Persona character. Oh, I was about to fucking say, bro. I see Hina's name and that's not her picture. I'm about to throw a fucking hissy fit. Okay. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats. Close, but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. No shit. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she did not display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was a part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmasters seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Big facts. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What? That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, homeboy, but I should probably point out the other thing. There is another important bit of information within the file that you should note. Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? Yeah. A girl who seems to be included as part of our class number 78? That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals, 31, 22, 32. What you think? What do I think? Are you like asking me if she has a nice body or some shit? You hopeless fucking idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that information in mind for later. Maybe you will make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean? What the fuck is he trying to say to me? There's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible. But it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. Now what you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya errand boy, huh? One last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. What's up? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me, you feel me? Well, don't put too much faith in her.
In other words,
the cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't. As you will. Okay.
I don't have time to play with you.
The bookshelf seems really well made, and it's filled with files and thick books. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow, it makes me feel anxious. There are trophies and even a shield in the display in the case. Okay. Even in the headmaster's room there is a monitor, but can I interact with that? Yeah, I can. Uh-huh. That's it. Garden and dojo. That's it. That's the only places we have left in it. It's gonna feel so fucking weird to leave right before the trial starts. But I know how long the fucking trials are, so can't even take that fucking risk in it. So this is where you were, huh?
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting that you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you would find a clue or some shit. Okay. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary.
What's your problem?
Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless. Good for nothing, okay? You can't out me. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. Yeah, but he keeps saying it regardless. I'm not sure I can disagree with that shit. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going, eh? Excuse me? The fuck you saying? Who the fuck put a coin there now? From the bottom of my heart, I just really wanna piss on this camera. What the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? There's a bunch of wooden motherfucking lockers in here. Okay. I'm leaving. That was easy. Hey, yo, who left the fucking doors open? It's gone. And that bitch-made motherfucker ain't here either. Where the fuck is Hero, huh? Where the fuck is Hero, huh? Mukuro's body, man. It ain't here no more. What the fuck is that in the back? Hold on. What is that? That seems like something. That seems like something, doesn't it? But I can't interact with it. Should I? You wanna look at this tarp? The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, right? Which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. I ain't seen this before. There's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab. Then this originally came from the Biolab. That is strange. Okay. So I suppose back to the biolab? That's all I really needed to check here. You can't fucking do that. You can't do that, chat. Okay, alright, that's fine. That's okay. That's alright. I'll call it. I'll call it right here.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Wait, what the fuck? Now he wants to give us a hint? It is suspicious, there is no doubt about that. This could be a trap, but even knowing that... Oh my god. I want to check the biolab first, you know what I mean? Ooh, brother. Ooh, brother. Are you act so surprised, homeboy? No reason, huh? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. That's my goat. You already talked to him? What do you say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go, you punk-ass bitch. You motherfucking punk-ass bitch. That announcement was not gonna be made unless you were out of the room, eh? So you just played it like he already told me, so I got to go. I gotta take a shit. Fuck out of here. There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Punch him in the goddamn gut, I will. It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker, dog. Has he been hiding something from this entire conglomerate or of students this entire time? Are you ready for your final hint? Just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. That's a trap. The envelope? My boy. Bro, holy shit, that's 2 hours between saves. This must be the envelope. What is this? Fucking pensionsbrevet, eller? And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. Huh? Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope, and I opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Wait. Where am I? Where am I? Am I the mastermind? It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who had come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. But wait. There is someone behind Sayaka. She is the only person I don't recognize. That's not true. I do recognize her ass. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file, Mukuro Ikusaba, then this girl right here? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here posed like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. You gotta imagine, like, this doesn't feel like the first date type of vibes. It seems like they're quite friendly with one another in it. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm missing. Who else? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. I'm the only one missing. This picture has all 15 motherfuckers. You already know, bro. You already know. Yeah, I mean, you already know. Welcome in, Morgasta. How you doing, fam? I think I was just keeping it going until you showed up, and now I can make my graceful exit, brother. I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's only natural for me to not be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. Hey, I want to see if that new channel reward actually works today. So let me activate it. Please work. It works, bro. It works. Okay, to join, you just type in !join, and then you're in it, and then you're fucking in. But you have 20 seconds. You got fucking 20 seconds, mate. Because I was gonna fucking remove it if it didn't work. Oh shit. Oh shit. It just works. Let's get some fucking loot, boys. Let's get some fucking loot in it. Mikalov defeated a troll. Okay, Mikalov used the wrong potion. I left everyone and descended to the floor. Okay, am I gonna die? Ollie is popping off. I killed an orc. Okay. Raspberry glove. Fuck yeah, bro. CMM obtained a jade sword. Ollie got a reward. Okay, 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 okay. Hey, let's fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go. Okay, I'm glad it works. I'm glad it works. Hey, yo, I thought we finished the dungeon. I was about to say it. There it is. There it is. Wait. Where the fuck is Mikalov? Did he die? I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture is real right here, then could that mean, could it be everyone else and just me? Oh shit. Oh shit. Yep, it does. If you scroll down, you can actually, you can see your level, you can find the loot that you found, you can equip them. I'm fucking joining in too, fuck this.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Thank you so much. I don't know how much that costs in bits, but thank you, I appreciate it. This is gonna be the entire stream. Oh, did he get in? Oh, fuck! Ollie didn't make it, brother! Scroll down. Yeah, scrolling down. Okay, wait, I got you. How do I do this? How do I do this? Scrolling down to the to the thing where it shows the game list, about me, and all that. There was a panel for Tangia, and there you can click on the shit, man. Can I do it here? I'm not logged in, but down here, this one. Oh, yeah, this one. You click on this. And then you can equip your stuff. Right here. On phone, I have no clue. Everyone here except me is? That's how y'all gonna do me? How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're getting kinda in the way of standing there, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Oh, I'm cramping your style? Hero? I told you, I'm not fielding any questions, son.
Unbelievable.
I think there you would have to click on the About section, and then you can customize your character. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That would totally be out of left field. Oh my god, bro. I should put a fucking timer on that shit. Dude, I'm gonna get addicted to this. I'm joining too. Fuck this. He's going fucking haywire. Oh shit. Crazy. Morgasa, you gotta type in ! join. Once it has been spawned. Okay. I guess that means he's done talking. Yeah, with them shots fired, yeah. Damn it. I found some leftover cake. And some snacks. Bro, I have a sweet tooth like a motherfucker. Even the game knows. So in the end, all I found in the gym... I can't even hide that motherfucker, bro. Was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. Weren't there 4 of us going in? Am I bugging? Now, how does that count as a hint? Fuck this game, dungeons. Hey, yo, why it was fucking queued up? Why is he red? I'm joining in too, baby. Let's go. That's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. We have room for one more. One more. Holy fuck, dude. Hey, I think I'm done anyway. Does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Ollie got killed! CMM got crushed by a giant boulder. Morgasta found cake? Yo, you're not getting out of that. Mikalov got a fucking platinum sword. What the fuck? Hey, yo, them points are going down the drain, dude. Y'all gonna get hooked. Next time I join... I don't know if you can play this offline, by the way. If I go offline and y'all do it, I'm gonna find some motherfuckers level 99. What level am I? Was that 9? I can't count. Thank you. Maybe I should ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I gotta clear all this shit up. So I'm not allowed to go back in? I am. Now is the optimal time for me to dip. No dungeon in sight, no dialogue in sight. I'm leaving, I'm leaving, I'm leaving, I'm leaving, I'm leaving. Okay. I mean, that's the entire list crossed off actually? No. Let me get up to the bio room. I think after I go into the bio room and confirm what I've seen, that's when the ding-dong thing is gonna happen, and, yep. Yep. That's gonna be the end of that. No! Dude, I'm fucking hooked already, baby! Let's go! What am I, level 5? Damn. I'm getting my fucking RPG fix from that, bro. I've been reading for a week, bro. Holy fuck, I'm getting my dopamine hits from a fucking extension. Where am I now? 5th floor. Who's coming out? No one came out? We all died? What the fuck happened? No. Oh! Ah! What about me? What about me? No, sound like that fucking Lil Wayne song. What about me? Fuck, dude. That's crazy. I decided to visit the biolab one more time. And the first thing I saw when I got there, she passed out again. She saw blood, probably. She saw the corpse of a Mukuro, and then she passed out. Innit? That's what you done seen, innit? I would say make it cheaper, but you wouldn't be able to focus on it. I put a cooldown on it initially, but then it wouldn't show up on the screen. So I gotta make sure it works with a cooldown thing on it, because goddamn, bro. Goddamn, I'm joining into fuck this shit up. Wait, join! I don't have time for this. I know! Okay, Toko, I'm saving you. She's not dead, is she? No, she just fainted, bro. It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold, I think I might catch a cold. What? Did I come out? Did I win? am I in the realm of living? Ollie, no! What a bitch. I hate her character so much. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. Hey, yo, I was asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Then what? I'm bothered. Straight up horny? Goddamn, relax. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Morose, eh? That's right, your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga, motherfucker. We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. It's like double the memory, innit? Twice the RAM sticks. No, it's more like half.
Yes. Oh, I'm on fire.
Wait, okay. So up until now, I still have like a hunch of where I can use each truth bullet, but this one right now, looking like Venom out here. Oh, she freaky with it, dude. She fucking freaky. Just go away. Fucking crazy bitch. Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. There's no point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? I'ma tell you why. Who is this? It has to be Mukuro. I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here, but that must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Hey yo, how long you been there, mamacita?
Makoto.
It's getting late, innit? You aight?
Indeed.
Sorry if I made you worry. You ain't gotta apologize. But listen, about this room right here, yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah?
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and there you have it.
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why is everything gotta be so difficult with her?
Anyway...
We should close it up. We don't want to leave it hanging open like that. But who is it?
Makoto.
Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly, she stopped. What's up?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. That's what I'm saying. Because it's Mukuro's body in here. Oh, yeah. Mukuro's body's inside that fridge right there?
See.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were doing the class trial. The mastermind done did it? But I don't understand. How was Monokuma in control? How was he functioning while Hiro or whoever else was in the class trial? Especially now, like in the previous one, you could assume that the 16th student was in control. But now during the very last one? How, Sway? How? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. That's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I gotta do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm gonna find a clue this time. And I'm gonna grab the mastermind by the goddamn tail. So what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there, dude? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there? That's it? I can do that. Right over here? Now I wanna check the body out too. I can 100% look inside. It's the same as the one I found in the garden tool shed. And if I remember that tarp, it had a stamp on it that said Biolab. Yes, sir. And the last tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it from there. Hey, what the fuck? Looks like we have 4 takers for the Alien RPG. Let's get it, man. I'm excited. Let's get it. You got any dates in mind? 9 lights. Hey, so I'm no mathematologist. 6 of us. 9 lights. 15. That's right. Wait, what? Yes. Are you done? Or are you finished? After all, she's in it too. Hey yo, don't let me interrupt your investigation, but let me interrupt your investigation real quick. I want to ask you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Why not?
Because...
The only reason he would give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. This motherfucker's fully decked out. He's looking like fucking Cloud from Final Fantasy VII, bro. What the fuck? Not just yet figure out exactly how I want to run it. Leaning towards Foundry VTT since the alien creator supported. Okay. Okay, let me know if I can help somehow, man. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer. I can't even gear up unless I hop on a comp. Bro, I'm about to say fuck this game and gear up myself, honestly. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. I don't know if it works the same way, but if you're on PC and you hover over the screen right here, there should be a little icon, I think on this side of the screen right here, with the Tangia extension, and you could change your gear there as well, I think. I'm not sure. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it, yo. There's no other explanation. Alright, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Damn, that was fast, yo.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. Shoot!
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and a blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Right. That leaves us with what? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means that neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Oh, due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So it were the fucking lacerations and the, So this motherfucker must have been... This motherfucker was dead for several days, and the one who appeared in my bedroom must have been fucking Hero, yo.
Is that right?
Why does it say they're old?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
The difference is immense considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically, right? Old wounds make it sound like they have been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there is no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days?
At the very least...
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many.
Right.
A detective does not have supernatural powers. There is no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
they envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each other or each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep in mind for future, right?
Hey.
Earlier, when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight. Okay.
So...
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, 31, 22, 32. That was exactly what was in the file. Oh my god. He sticked out as well, this motherfucker! Oh fuck, yo, what the hell? Y'all good. Y'all good. Look at this shit. I'm naked. They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
Indeed.
Hey, don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake. Hopped on the PC for this. Let's fucking go. Someone is hooked, mate, innit? Our victim in this case is without a doubt Mukuro Ikusaba.
And? So then...
Let's go. Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad. Did you forget? She was our enemy once. Oh yeah, I can show for the ones that aren't. Oh. What an MVP. I'm gonna go bigger. So it would be, oh my god, it's fucking blocking it out, mate. Is it this part or is it this part? It's this part right here. If you're on the phone, you want to upgrade your gear, this is where you do it. MVP. TY. What happened? Did I die? Did I win? A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed, so she's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? It's quite appalling, actually. She could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then...
I still have one more thing to do. What's that? I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. if I don't do it now. Hey, yo. Say less. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What? So...
What you mean by that? Well, you know those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
But to get into any of those lockers, you would need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to, right? Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook your father owned.
I see.
That's right.
And?
I think I did. Found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that? Well,
Because...
like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. Interesting thing about that. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is this. There was no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. I'm not saying you had access to it. I'm saying someone might have, you know, taken something from you. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? I'm not saying you did that. Relax. You're on the defensive for no reason. We're on the same team. Everything you said makes perfect sense, okay? But there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father. Yep.
If that's true...
Uh-huh. That video is real too? What video?
Makoto.
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What you talking about? What is? What you talking about? What is? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you said with my own two eyes. Alright, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
What? If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. Okay, but on the off chance that you're wrong, take this as backup. After all, it would seem that is my locker. Ah, shit.
Makoto.
If you watch this, it will make sense. Class 78 Urgent Interviews. A DVD, and it says... Oh my god, okay. We gotta watch it before we call it. I don't have the time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself, okay? I think you will realize exactly what it means. You will understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have seen before. None of this makes any sense right now. But I guess that means there is some important clue on this DVD. Oh my god. Oh, yes, I guess.
In other words...
As it turns out, the arrangements I had made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings, right? Talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there is one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there is no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that, you feel me? Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why is it... Oh, I gotta join. Fucked. Join up, hey, let's go. Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. I guess there is no understanding it, I guess. Dude, y'all gonna get broke. No more game requests. Dungeon time, bro. She let out a small laugh as she said it. But her smile was filled with sorrow, you feel me? So that's it for my rambling. Dude, that was nothing. If Near Replicant decided to ramble, we would be for another 78 hours or minutes. Yep. There is still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Right.
Hey.
Give you time to catch up. Hell yeah. But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering, Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. I could also reposition that motherfucker so it doesn't block the text. I could do that. Should I do that? Nah, I'm about to fucking dip in it. I'm gonna fucking do it. But what if it breaks? I don't want to break it for y'all. I don't want to break it for y'all. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What you mean by that, Willis?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not. Because... Yeah! Welcome in, Park. How we feeling? How we living? You caught me at the end of this session. I feel like... my voice is about to give out. I'm in there sucking mustard in the face. Dude, I wish I could level up. I wish I could level up. I wish I could fight monsters butt-ass naked. That's a threat. That's a fucking threat right there. Oh shit. Whenever there is a junction in the cave in the dungeon, bro, CMM goes left, we all go right. We just leave him with his own business in there. I ain't sleep well, so now I'm half asleep. How are you, Caragol dear? I'm doing great, thank you. I mean, we're at the tail end of this game, so part of me is like, I'ma kill this game. But another part of me is, okay, I'll save a little bit, just a little bit. I'll play a little bit longer, but I'll leave it for next stream. So basically, I'm shifting between hehe and not hehe, basically. Because all I can do is keep moving forward, you feel me? That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. I'm sorry if that was strange.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. Okay, that's the last thing we're gonna do, and then we're gonna leave. Kyoko said something about hope. Oh my god, bro, I'm fucking doing laundry in 9 hours. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it is the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. Okay. Wait, this is not on the fucking second floor, it's on the fucking first floor, isn't it? Isn't it? What was on the DVD? What was on the DVD? Show me. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. Last one, baby. Hey, who am I to say no to the last shot? You know what I'm saying? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh my god. A park you get into! Exclamation mark, join. Let's go. Oh shit, 4 seconds? Dude, that was quick. What the fuck? Damn. That was quick. Man, that ain't no dungeon. That's someone's house, yo. The fuck? I died of dysentery? What is this? Oregon Trail? Son of a bitch. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. Sorry. It was... We got common Under Armour. Yo, he's fucking gearing up. This guy, he's ready for fucking, maps. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have been only a few seconds. I'm gonna wait for y'all. Here we go. But to me, it felt like an eternity. But then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay, then. Are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of the man positioned on the side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man, Kyoko's father.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face did not move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? You want me to voice that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? Oh my god, I'm going into fucking... Accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
I can make that way smaller, and then it will intrude with the game, or make that even a little transparent, perhaps. Actually, I'm not sure about the transparency, but I can make it smaller for show. As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now. But this? Only this? Level requirements on my gear. Yo, y'all are fucking blasting through the axe. I'm still naked, yo. Hold on, let me gear up. I simply couldn't comprehend what I had heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw pushed me right over the edge. Motherfucker! What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me. And I seemed to be pissed about something.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having a what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point?
Please.
Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Damn. This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Hopped on my PC to equip gear to... Oh, I'm the only one naked! Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again. Wait. I'm gonna add the source to the outro screen, so whenever the outro song is playing, you guys can still do the thing. And then you can play while the outro song is playing. Fivehead. Byakuya. Hoko. Can I do that on the fly? I should be able to. Hina. Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in this school forever. Forever, ever? Forever, ever? Y'all motherfuckers better protect me. I'm naked. That's all you got for now, bro. But wait, give it a couple of weeks, bro. You're gonna be bathing in that fucking coinage, innit? There you go. And then? Where is Hiro? Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She had sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same way as everyone else. she accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. The fuck just happened?
Say what?
Looks like it broke, homie. Out of service. Just so happened to break just now, huh?
Too bad.
Now then, when doesn't really matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime, homeboy. I didn't come out. Fuck. That's what failure is, isn't it? Failure, my ass. You got the power and purpose. Whatever. Even if I watch the whole... Oh, that motherfucker. He shut it off right on time. Before we were able to deduce that Hero was not showing up. Fucking dysentery again! Son of a bitch. I should put on some clothes, innit? Even if I watched the whole thing, it would just be more of the same. No, it wouldn't. He would ask them the question and they would all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I had forgotten. I couldn't remember why I had come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, innit? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed obviously work in the favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I lost my memory too? What about the others, yo? Have we all forgotten? Or... That's it, boys. That's it. That is it.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start.
Surely I can't die of the same thing again.
There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning.
Hey, fucking got in, let's go!
Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started.
Oh, I fucking died again. Hidden chest! What's in the chest? Yes! Yes! I got a sword. Let's fucking go, boys.
The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I ain't got a choice. I gotta do this. Alright then, this is the end. My boy went in and didn't participate. Who? Me? There it is, boys. There it is. Okay. I have decided. I wasn't going to stream yesterday because I have business during the evening time. But considering how little of the game is left, I might even show up a little sooner than I usually would start stream just to finish this game off. So we will indeed, if everything goes according to plan, see each other tomorrow, and we're going to... Oh. Wait, did we fill up the entire party? Is that why, maybe? But that's it. The end is in sight, and I gotta say, even though it is a lot of reading, even though it doesn't require much gameplay aside from the class trials, it hasn't overstayed its welcome. I mean, this is fucking expertly written storyline right here. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. I'll fucking do it too. I'll fucking do it too. Carol, if you leave, I will scream and smear field milk on my upper lip. I'm not in the woods, so I'm not gonna hear that shit, am I? I gots to go, mamacita. I gots to go. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, so... what should we... okay. Wait. Do we end it with a banger? An, like, absolute undeniable classic? I'm gonna give everyone some energy. Carol's naked ass. Oh, I'm not dead. My naked is still alive. It's still breathing, isn't it? Let's fucking go. Classic? Classic, fuck it. Okay. That said, I'm gonna go ahead and copy this source, and hopefully it works. Copy it. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. I want to thank everyone who joined. This was a fucking busted ass session. Not classical, no, classic. Distinct difference. CMM, Mikalov, Gene, Park. Let's see. Go in order, innit? We had Ollie show up and show some love for us today. I appreciate you. Koji the Cow, thank you so much for the follow and hanging out in chat, being an absolute positive reinforcement vibe, motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate you. We had Morgansta, shout out to you. That's my dude right there. And let's see, we had Living Legend, shout out to him for showing us some love today. And then let's see. We had Switch, and then I can't. Shadow Princess, Moonflow Princess. Shout out to her. Slim, shout out to you. Yeah, I mean. And then I do believe that was it. If I missed anyone, put it on my tab. I don't mean to slight. Yeah, I mean. With that said, I'm getting the fuck up out of here. Why did I just shout you out? I just shit on this game. Nah, I like your presence, man. I appreciate anyone who doesn't come in and just like fuck with the vibes or like outright spoil games. It's just like the bar is not high, you know what I'm saying? And you passed the vibe test. What can I say? With that said, we're gonna end it off with Nelly, Ride With Me, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm out this motherfucker. Peace and much love. Gone, baby. Gone.